The Opie and Anthony Show.
Of the morning, while the city sleeps, an uncommon band of heroes unites to fight the forces of evil.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my sweet Jesus.
With Op-Op.
I want to be known as notorious.
No.
Ack-Ack.
Everyone is always in my way.
Oh, you really are deluded.
And B-Cup.
Kind of fat-breasted and awful.
And surrounded by dullards.
Ben looks like poorly spliced film.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Whenever Steve yawns, it looks like the back of the Batmobile and it accelerates.
Pocketosis. Eric, you're not going to cry. Shut up.
And armed with superhuman powers.
He pulls his pants down and just starts leaking into someone's garbage can.
That's rule one.
How about if he gives you the old chin tap with his helmet?
That's all right with me.
They are living among us. Average citizens, average heroes, quietly and anonymously continuing to make the world a better place.
Controversial talkers Opie and Anthony.
We are just dicks. You better just sit back and watch.
Yeah. Wait, what?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Can I help you, Bob?
Would you?
Hey, are you about size 14?
It rubs the lotion on its skin. It does this whenever it's told. It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. Put the fucking lotion in the basket! Put the fucking lotion in the basket! In the basket! In the basket! Put the fucking lotion in the basket!
Hey, good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony program, the ONA virus spreading across America.
This is the virus that is resistant to all treatment, Opie, the ONA virus.
Yeah?
New strains of it showing up untreatable, and it's happening quicker now. You get full-blown ONA virus now in a matter of a couple of months.
So it's not going to take like 9 years to rebuild this show?
No, it's this new strain of virus. I don't know. It's only a couple of people have gotten it this way so far, but it's looking pretty promising for the show. That virus just spreads now. All you got to do is have ass sex with another man, and before you know it, you'll love the show.
You just have to have ass sex with another listener that already has the virus?
That has the virus, and, it used to take a long time to get full-blown ONA virus.
Yeah.
But now, matter of a couple of weeks, and you have it, full-blown.
Yeah, because it's a freewheeling show.
Yeah. Resistant to all treatment. Oh. What's that, the new AIDS?
I guess. Over the weekend here in New York, there's a super strain of AIDS or something like that.
We have a super strain, too. We in Boston have a super strain, too. Oh, Boston, could you just relax with the competition against New York constantly? You guys constantly have
give me
to
that
have
Daily News.
Everything New York has?
Well, explain the super virus, the HIV/AIDS super virus, Anthony.
Apparently in New York they got some guy, he had HIV, and he only had that for like 3 months. People have this for years. Some people like Magic Johnson, they just have it forever and never seem to show any symptoms of getting AIDS, full-blown AIDS.
9, 10 years.
Yeah, which is like your death sentence. Once you get the full-blown AIDS, it's over, Johnny.
Yeah.
But you could live with HIV for quite a while. Well, this guy had the HIV, and he gets full-blown AIDS in a matter of months, 3 months. Boom, the guy goes right to it. They give him all these these drugs.
Saturday. Yeah, Saturday's paper, Anthony. Just the headline. Sorry. New AIDS superbug.
New AIDS superbug.
Nightmare strain shows up in city.
They give him the drugs that normally keeps AIDS from popping up. You get HIV, they put you on these drugs, and
they got the powerful cocktails now.
The cocktail. Ha ha! Wasn't that the reason he got AIDS in the first place? Ha ha!
Cock and tail.
So the drugs don't work on it. You just get the super AIDS. And from what I read about this guy, oh Jesus, he was like super fag. He's trolling the neighborhoods downtown, getting just had something like 70 partners. Had to have been a bottom, just getting pounded in the ass. You're just asking for. Gee, we almost have this AIDS thing figured out, where people get it, they give them the drugs, everything's fine and dandy. AIDS, I don't know, seemed they were doing a good job preventing it. And then the gay guys gotta relax with the unprotected ass sex, guys.
Well, these
Come
guys,
on.
they find out that they got these super, cocktails that keep it under control. So they're like, don't need condoms anymore.
We're back, boys.
We're back, boys.
Spread them. Just having the ass sex. For a long time, a lot of gay guys were afraid to have the ass sex unprotected. Now, AIDS kind of went away. They had the drugs. They figured it out. And now, you just got to stay away. You got to roll on the condom or, I don't know, whatever they're doing to keep it safe, what they were doing for a few years there. That is just so alluring. A hairy man ass. Spread them.
Eric,
we're fine now.
That's Sundays. Get the post from today, because the funny thing is the whole Boston angle. But go ahead, Anthony.
You know how good that has to be to a gay guy? To just stare into that man ass? Because it's just the fact that it's so dangerous, yet they keep pounding away at?
Tell me more, please.
Well, they get into bed and smell that musky smell. They just can't stay away from it. It's a death sentence.
So we got the new AIDS superbug in New York City.
In New York, we get it. So now Opie brings up a point in the office.
But I can't get the Ben. I need today's post. You guys are killing me.
Oh, today's post. Sorry.
You had it the whole time.
Right next to me.
Jesus Christ,
holding out on you.
So yeah, I mean, it was the headline in the papers over the weekend.
Big headline over the weekend. New York AIDS superbug. Guys here in New York. We have a good one. New York. That's what it is. And then Opie brings up a great point in the office.
Yeah, but I can't find it.
Like, goddamn Boston.
Oh, here it is. It's on page 26 of today's post. And it's a tiny little article. It goes, Boston, too, has super HIV case.
We got the super HIV, too.
We also have it. Don't ignore us.
And we got 2 championships. Yeah. Yes, friggin' Boston. We got the superbug. We got it. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I can't do the Boston accent, but you can do the whole fag thing.
Oh, of course.
The Boston accent.
Of course. They got it, too. They got whatever New York's got. We got it. We got the superbug. Just the competition between New York and Boston. And believe me, it's just Boston. New York really doesn't think about it that much. But you go up there and there's just such competition that they felt compelled to say, we have the AIDS superbug, too. Well, congrats. Hope it works out well for you.
Well, speaking of the new AIDS superbug, listen to this.
All right, this is called, what is this called again? Authors of the song? Jay, what's this called?
It's called Full-Blown AIDS.
Down to my target weight. Sarcoma has popped out all over my face. I lost 3 teeth and all my friends. Looks like I'm nearing the end. No use telling a lie or even a fib when you're lying in bed counting all your ribs. You try to give blood, they just showed me the door. When I went to stand up and I fell on the floor. It's full-blown AIDS. Damn that whore. Damn that whore. I said damn that whore. Damn that whore. Jay and Mike just reading what they wrote in front of me.
There you go. There's an O&A classic.
Oh, FBA.
It's the PSA for today. Wear the condoms, boys.
Be careful.
Be careful out there in the big city.
We have super gay people in New York, apparently.
Wow, they're like superheroes.
They are so gay. Downtown, roaming around at those gay bars, taking men home, and just having the unprotected sex. Knowing how dangerous it is. 70 guys this guy was with. And they're looking for him. They're looking for all his partners. 70 guys. Just pounding you. Oh, all right, God, does that just conjure up an awful image every night? Night of cosmos and ass sex. Oh.
Yeah. Well, that same FBA song was played in front of, 5,000 people once? Remember that?
Oh, yeah. That was a fun day.
I do have the audio if you want to hear a little bit of it. Same song done in front of a live audience. Want to take a quick listen?
Meh.
No?
Meh.
No?
Kind of just heard it.
All right.
I know we got, the crowd behind it, but no, not a big hit.
You didn't think the FBA was a big hit?
I don't know.
Dude, there was 5,000 people singing along, though.
It didn't age well.
No?
I think. Yeah. It's all right, but it's one of Jay Moore's songs, isn't it?
It was up for a Grammy, though.
Was it? I didn't see them, a star-studded performance of FBA last night.
You only remember the winners.
That's it?
There's a lot of songs that are up for Grammys that never win the prize.
I thought they were going to bring Bono up and all of them, and they were going to sing FBA last night.
No, they sang a song for the tsunami victims.
Tsunami? Did they do It's a Tsunami? They didn't do Rick's song? I thought they were all going to come out. And
having Bono sing Swim, Swim, you bitches, swim.
Swim, you bitches, swim. Goddamn Rick. No.
This guy is claiming that he found out he had AIDS over the weekend.
Stop it.
And if I can figure out how to go to the phones.
You'll figure it out, Opie. Keep pushing buttons. Something will click.
Oh, I think I have to do this. I don't know.
I'm done with my bananas.
Right
I'd love to eat my bagel, but I
use
can't.
that one?
That's your phone.
Oh, nice. Ooh, nice.
Who got the bagel today? Oh, problem.
Hey, guys.
Leroy, what's up?
Hey, man, I don't have AIDS. I got diagnosed with HIV, though.
Oh, so you got AIDS.
Pretty much. But I'm a hetero, and, oh, by the way, love the show. I always wanted to call in, but not for this. But I found out Saturday, and I got it from my wife, Anna Mae.
Now, how did you get... Oh. You're so full of crap.
No, seriously, I was diagnosed with HIV.
Uh-huh.
And it's when I was working down in an orchard for Agrico. I left my wife, Anna Mae, and
Wait, I don't get the bit.
I'm trying to figure it out myself.
I don't get the bit. Help us out, Leroy.
What's the bit? You're a little too...
The only anime I know is is Tina Turner, but I know you're not talking about her.
No, I was working for Agrico picking oranges, and it just happened. My dad was all mad about it. Somebody stole his piece of chicken out of the refrigerator and said he hoped he choked on the goddamn bone. My name's Leroy Jones, by the way. Which way's up, sucker?
Oh, wow, that was obscure.
All right, yeah, that's a little obscure, my friend.
I did a good
punched
job,
out.
All right, what's wrong with your bagel, Anthony?
Oh, sir?
Yes, sir?
Sir? How do I like my bagel every morning?
Nothing on it but bagel with onions.
Well, no, it doesn't
yeah.
have to be an onion bagel, but usually cut in half and toasted is kind of a good thing. See, this is just a, bagel.
Yeah.
Throw it at him.
So I wouldn't throw it at an intern, Opie.
Throw it at him. He's got to learn his lesson.
No.
Throw it at him.
I wouldn't throw it at... Now get me a new goddamn bagel! I wouldn't throw it at him.
You just throw it at him.
I know, but
he jumped a little
the
bit.
audience didn't know that. He did jump a little bit. Now I feel bad.
You throw it back at him.
No, that's okay. You could throw that in the garbage.
Yeah.
Because it's trash. Thank you, my friend. Now,
The garbage, it's right.
No, over there.
No.
over here.
It's over this.
corner.
Yeah, it's over there.
It's over here.
It's near Anthony.
Didn't it? No? Oh.
Oh, they
I
moved
think
it
it's
over
over
here.
by the couch.
Here it is.
Yeah,
Here, take it
go
out
over
from
there.
underneath your feet, dude.
It's over here.
Look at all the other guys in the control room laughing their asses off. They love when it's not them.
He just walked around the studio to 4 different points trying to find the garbage pail.
Jimmy doesn't like him getting stuff at all.
I won't allow him to touch my food.
Won't allow it, really.
Yeah, I won't allow it. Yeah, no, I saw him this morning. He's like, you want to go get something to eat? No.
No?
No, thanks.
You won't let him get your food?
No, I'll get somebody else.
Why? Now, why? Because
For the exact same reason.
he just gets it all
He's
wrong.
a nice guy, but there's always a problem with the food.
Always.
Your eggs have fingerprints in them. Something creepy.
I figured I was safe with a wrapped-up bagel with nothing on it.
It's amazing. If you wanted to just like don't do anything to it, it would have been sliced with butter.
Yeah, butter, cream cheese.
Did anyone else get to walk in Central Park over the weekend and see the orange shower curtains that are hanging?
Curtains? Is that what it is?
What a fraud. This thing is the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen in my life.
It's art, Opie.
Get Big Kevin on the phone. He's insane.
He spent a lot of time helping Christo put these things up.
Christo and his wife with the bright red-orange hair.
She's a mess.
We're talking about, of course, the gates. 700,000 losers went to Central Park over the weekend to check out the gates.
I don't understand why you go to
70.
check this out.
I read 700,000 in one of the papers.
That's what I read, too.
700,000.
What does it say in there, Jimmy?
Hold
Read
on.
the stats. Read the stats, Jimmy.
All right, I got to find them here. 7,500 gates.
7,500 gates.
7,500 gates, 23 miles of orange gates with these. It's supposed to be saffron. They're calling it saffron.
Saffron.
It's bright orange, and and they just look like shower curtains.
Ah.
One of the police officers is quoted in the paper saying it looks like a huge advertisement for Home Depot.
Oh, yeah, it is Home Depot color.
It is awful.
Yeah, well, I don't understand why people came, because they said a lot of tourists were going to come to New York and look at these. And I could understand if you're in a helicopter, maybe, and you could look down on the whole thing. It might look cool, like a bunch of dominoes set up or something. But to go there, what's the allure to go there and look at a gate and then move? Like you said, people were moving from one gate to the next, and there were crowds at every single gate. And they're, 10 feet apart, these friggin' things?
Well, first of all, they're not gates. They're doorways, like you explained.
Yeah, you don't
They're
walk through
doorways with orange shower curtains hanging from above. That's what it is.
Great.
And you walk in the park and realize everyone's walking around there trying to figure it out. And no one has an answer for this. And people are going to call up and say, well, it's art and it's what you take from it and this and that. It's a fraud is what it is. The mayor is in cahoots with these two artists, and they figured out a way to get tourism in Central Park in the middle of winter. I'm telling you, it says 700,000 people were in the park over the weekend. 700,000 people. All the restaurants that line, the Central Park, completely packed, pumping money into the economy of the city like no one's business.
Yeah.
But as far as an art project, it's a joke. We've all been had. Dude, you have to go there. After the show, just go there for 5 minutes. You'll laugh your ass off.
I looked down the street when I was walking home, walking to the garage on Friday, and I looked up the street into the park. The people were already swarming, and I looked and said, there is no way I am going in that park. Just a mass of dopey people looking at these gates.
It's just a mass of people, so you can't even walk in the park. And I live close to Central Park. I love Central Park. I'm in there almost every day skating and whatnot, depending on the season. And there are so many people, even if you wanted to kind of enjoy whatever this thing is, you couldn't, because it was just a massive amount of people.
But I don't get what they're looking at.
Like if
you look at one, you've looked at the whole thing.
Right, exactly.
None of them are different. They're all identical.
Right.
So if you look at one, you take your picture in front of one, I guess that's it, right? You're done.
I don't know. I really don't know. And no one else knew, because I was asking everybody. I was literally asking people, what is this? And everyone's like, well, we really don't know. And then you had all these dummies that went to Central Park wearing orange to get into the mood of the whole art project.
The mood?
They're wearing orange winter hats, orange scarves, orange coats, orange sweaters. They're dressing their little doggies up in orange.
Ugh.
One ass that should be shot actually placed the orange gate on his dog's ears.
What? People are so stupid. Are they selling things like T-shirts?
Yeah. There's vendors all over the park.
Oh, of course.
Big Kev.
Oh, there he is.
All right, I went into Central Park over the weekend with an open mind. Your artist there, Christo, he stinks. He's the worst.
Now he's your artist.
This is the biggest fraud I've ever seen in my life.
Why is it a fraud?
Because it doesn't mean anything to anyone. I asked a ton of people. No one knows what it means. No one's
supposed to mean anything.
No one's getting a feeling from it. Nothing. You're like, look at, and it was described as saffron. It's orange shower curtains.
Shower curtains.
Okay.
Dude, what did you take from it over the weekend?
It's not supposed to mean anything.
I understand that, but you should be able to get some kind of enjoyment out of it, maybe some kind of feeling, maybe. I don't know.
It's just supposed to provide an aesthetic.
It's hacky. It's hacky at best.
You didn't enjoy it.
You
didn't enjoy it. You didn't take anything away from it.
Dude, this guy is supposed to be This guy is supposed to be a world famous artist. This is hacky. This is something Anthony and I could have easily done. This took 25 years.
Yeah, I know the date.
I could have came up with this in 5 minutes.
Say 1979 to 2005.
It's not a question of how long it took. It's not a question of whether you could have come up with it and done it. That's not the issue.
Do you know all the amazing things that have happened between 1979 and now? All the technology that's come about that just blows away the idea of a bunch of gates in a city.
What's 1979? I don't get that. What do you mean?
This is how long they first started planning this in 1979.
The concept started in 1979.
It took this long.
7,500 doorways. They're not even gates, so why are we calling them gates? It's doorways with shower curtains hanging. One color, orange, not saffron. You think in 25 years the guy would have maybe thought, I'm going to throw a little blue in there. Maybe another color. to mix it up just a little bit.
If every shower curtain were different, now that would be amazing. And then you could look at each one, take something away from it.
It stinks.
Oh,
Okay.
And everyone walking around the park, Kevin, you know that people were walking around just trying in amazement like, what the F is this?
Sure.
No one had an idea. No one had an appreciation.
No one.
I'm gonna go
Opie
see
spoke
it, though.
to 700,000 people, and no one had a clue.
Well, in my survey, I didn't find one. And I was asking a lot of
What kind of
questions.
sample did you take?
I was
Opie?
asking a lot of questions, and most people were like, man, this is really stupid, huh? That's what I heard over and over again. This is really just stupid.
Mm-hmm.
What did you take out of it, Kev?
I think these artists, quote artists, are frauds, and they're in cahoots with the mayor to bring a lot of money into the city. That's all it is.
If they were in cahoots with the mayor, how come previous mayors said no?
Very, very good point. Because the other mayors probably knew he was just a fraud.
But if it was going to bring tourism and 700,000 people, as you say,
I'll tell you what's going to
into the
happen.
park and the economy, couldn't parts of the city have used this before now?
Yeah, and what you're going to see from this day on, every year in the middle of winter, some stupid art project in the park to get people to go there in the middle of winter.
No, you're not.
Yes, you are.
No.
No, you're not.
Yes, you are.
No, you're not.
You are.
No, you're not.
Well,
hold on a minute.
That should tell you something. If since 1979 every mayor has said no, and the first guy that greenlights it is some wispy pseudo-Republican, I mean, of
Well,
course.
you got to realize that for many of those years, they would have been torn down and used for weapons against white people. It just would have been these big orange spears flying through white people's chests, and then wrapping the bodies in orange cloth and throwing them in the lake in Central Park. But, you know, Giuliani wasn't going to say yes because he was a curmudgeon. He wouldn't say yes to anything. And then, I don't know, Bloomberg seems like, you know, he's kind of more appreciative of art than any of the previous mayors. So, you know, he gave in, and he's a businessman who knows a money-making opportunity when he sees it.
And he's a little limp-wristed.
You think he's a little gee?
I don't know. I don't know
Yeah?
what's going on there, but he's a little limp-wristed.
Does he have a chick?
I think he has a beard.
Does he have
a
wife or
chick?
girl? How do I not even know if the mayor of New York is married or not?
Because he's keeping that type of thing very secretive. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with that guy. John from New York, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah, I was over there during the weekend. I'm a city cop. For 8.5 hours, I had to hear about people who plan their vacations and how much it stunk.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of people plan their vacation from all over the world to see this thing. It's
8 hours of staring at these drapes.
Well, if you planned your vacation and then get there and are disappointed, what were you expecting? You know? What was anyone expecting aside from looking at the gate? If that's what you wanted to do and you wanted to see these gates, fine. Go, snap some pictures. Snap 7,500 pictures next to each and every one.
Yeah, as a goof, I would have gave the artist maybe a tiny piece of the park, not the whole park for this mess.
It's not art. You know what art is? You look at a painting, maybe there's a bowl with some fruit in it. That's art.
Right.
Some guy
Why is that
painted.
art?
That's
Yeah.
art.
Yeah, Kev.
But it looks nice.
Kev, it's hacky. You got to admit it.
I like poker playing
No,
dogs.
wait. Jim,
That's art.
why is that art?
What's that?
Why is a bowl of fruit art?
You just hang it in the living room. It's classy.
Why?
Shows people you got class because you look at it and they'll go, hey, is that some fruit? And you'll go, yeah.
So art has to be something.
Attaboy.
Yeah. You know what I think art is? You know what I like? I saw these paintings once. They're these nude black women with big afros. I hung one over my bed. I hung another one across the room.
And if somebody was standing at the foot of your bed looking past your awful black toes, would they see it?
Absolutely would. Yeah, I like the poker playing dogs.
Mm-hmm. That's good art.
I like Velvet Elvis paintings.
Velvet Elvis
Things
is
like
nice.
that. That's art.
I got that Kramer thing.
You got the Kramer?
I got the Kramer.
That's art.
Very
You hang it up on the wall. You look at it. You know what it is.
It's artistic.
Yep.
Yeah. This, I don't know. It's crap. I
It's,
don't think it's art.
dude, it's really stupid. It's really dumb. And you know what? We have to get someone to go out there in the park and interview these people because you'll get some great audio.
Oh, that's a good idea. We could.
You'll get some great audio. Just ask the question, what does this mean to you, or whatever. We should come up with 3 or 4 questions. I'm telling you.
What does it mean? How does it affect you now that you've seen it? What? Yeah, that's great. Definitely send people down there.
All right. Well,
Kev, I'm sure you're very proud of participating in this.
Yeah, there he is. Go ahead.
Kev?
Send me.
I'm sure you're very proud of participating in this, but
Yeah.
I guess we just don't get it.
Call us stupid.
No, I won't call you stupid. You don't. If you didn't take anything away from it, I'm not going to call you stupid.
You're not sitting around, Kevin, with the other artsy types that you hang out with and discuss this for hours on end, are you?
You haven't seen his friends, Opie. They're not artsy types.
No,
they're nerdy types.
I've been to the Christmas parties.
Bunch of comic book reading pedophiles.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
All right, Kev. I don't know what to tell you. I went there with an open mind. I really did. But I was overwhelmed at how stupid it was.
Stupid.
I'm sorry that you weren't able to appreciate it.
And to call it saffron, it's ridiculous.
Home Depot orange.
It's Home Depot orange. And it has a shower curtain feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe, when you take your car for a car wash and that thing comes over it.
Oh, it looks like a big, giant 26-mile-long car wash. Yeah, where the little things come down and they're all sudsy.
Yeah.
And they hit your windshield. Wow.
All right, Kev.
Thank you, Kev.
If you have anything else to add to this, because you've added nothing, call us back when you wake up.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, what am I...
Oh,
you hung up on him.
You are cruel.
The least I could do. I wasted time trying to figure this thing out.
Wasted time.
I really wasted time.
Maybe that's what the artist wants, is for people to walk away going, I don't get it. That's a real artist. Yeah, not someone that could,
Hey, you guys
carve
want
a figure of a human being to a T out of marble. That's nothing.
Right.
Anyone could do that.
You guys want to wake up everybody?
Well.
Warning, warning, C-word alert, C-word alert, warning.
Wow.
Ooh, what do you think?
What do you got?
Well, it's Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day.
It's Valentine's Day, so what do you think?
Warning, C-word alert, C-word alert, warning.
It is a love song.
Well, today we're going to play some songs that touch our hearts on this fine Valentine's Day.
Swim, you bitches, swim.
And we're going to start with Brother Joe's song here.
Mm-hmm.
You Have Been Warned.
Warning, C-word alert, C-word alert, warning.
C is for the way you crap on me. U is 'cause you're ugly, and so's your peach. N's for no, I never told you that I railed your sister. T, thanks for the Hummers, they were better than your mother's. Cunt is all you'll ever be, it's true. Cunt, you must be more than one, you're two. Your gas is stanky, and your ass is always cranky. Cunt, the word was made for you. C is for castration, try that on me. Hey, you, well I urinate here, have a shot, it's free. N's for some big Negro, tearing up your leather Cheerio. T, you friggin' twat, no, you will never be forgotten. Cunt is all you've ever been to me. A cunt, and a really big one, and all my friends agree. You're that slang word for vagina, can't describe you any finer. Cunt, the word's just right for you. Whoa, cunt, the word was made for you. Cunt, the word's made for you.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony. Ooh, it's in my shoes. Ramon, clean this up.
Yeah, you need a driver there, buddy.
Who's this?
This is Jake, calling about the job driving. I saw it in the paper.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you still need a driver or what?
Did you fill an application with us, Jake?
Pardon me?
Huh?
Speak up there. What did you say?
You filled an application with us?
No. Look, I saw the ad in the paper, and I'm calling you, fruitcake. I'm looking for a job driving a truck.
We're looking for movers.
Yeah, well, that's what I do.
What class driver's license do you have?
I got 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got them all.
You're class 1?
Yeah, I drive buses, trucks. I'll back a truck through the fucking two-family house garage. One of those big 2-ton trucks.
When was the last time you drove a tractor trailer?
Oh, jeez, what the fuck? I'd say about 2 weeks ago, I robbed one down in Jersey, and I drove it up here to New York. Fucking flying. Drove it through the tolls, no stopping, no nothing. I'm good.
I see. Why don't you call back on Monday?
Hey, I'll tell you what, I come in, I'll take you for a test spin. How's that? We go out and we take the truck around the fucking block. I speed, I pop wheelies, I'm good, baby.
Go back on Monday around 10 o'clock.
All right, can I get you? I want you. You sound good. You and me, we make a team. You drive with me. All right?
What's your name again?
Jake.
Jake. Who did you work for, Jake?
Oh, geez, I worked for Moish. I worked for Mayflower. You know? Oh, yeah. Hey, I was good with them, too.
You worked with Moish's?
Yeah, that's right.
When?
About, 2 years ago. See, what I got a problem there, they get fucking scared when I pop the wheelies and all that shit. You know, I pop a lot of wheelies. I'm good with that shit. You know, I don't break no merchandise either. I get it there 2 hours ahead of time, all the time. What do you say?
Say, if you pop any woodies here, I'm not even going to put in your application.
Listen to me. I don't break nothing, sizzle chest. I'm good.
Okay, call Monday. We'll set up an interview. Okay?
All right, I'll do that there, Rubberneck. I'll call you Monday.
Okay.
All right, fruitcake. See you later.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. The O&A virus spreading across America. Little Jimmy Norton in studio. Jimmy had some great shows down there in Eatontown, New Jersey.
Yes. You were down in Eatontown?
Yes.
I didn't even know about that show.
I kind of kept it on the down low.
You really did.
Pat from Winaki was there. He was a big hit Friday night.
Was he?
Oh, yeah. A big hit.
Is he, like, famous now? People are coming up to him and stuff, taking pictures with him?
They all cheered him. I introed him from the stage, and they all cheered him. He stood up in the back.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, no, I wanted to hear that part.
There you go.
All right. Thanks, Derek. So it was successful down there, huh?
Oh, it was great, man. Yeah, really good weekend. I know I'm eating, but we don't have long enough.
Did everyone start going when you introduced him?
They all clapped, and he just kind of stood up and, like, shyly waved.
Yeah, those big arms.
Of course, I mentioned the fact that he had 9 toes. I forget what I said, but it was something inappropriate about his diabetes.
Of course it was. You said it.
Yeah, you had some funny lines about his diabetes, actually, from the stage. Let's say hi to Eric in Colorado. Eric, what's up?
Hey, guys, have you seen the new Playboy yet?
With Debbie Gibson?
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole celebrity thing, posing nude, is getting old, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah, it's getting old, but I'll tell you what, she's fucking hot.
Yeah, but she doesn't show anything.
She doesn't?
She does it from the. She doesn't show. There's no Bieber shots. But
do you see Snatch?
No, you don't see Snatch.
None at all. No hair.
No, she has this like. She has like this. What was it? A necklace or a belt that?
The one shot she's holding a hat over it. The other one, I think it's like a belt or something she's covering with.
Yeah, it's some kind of wacky necklace or belt that just happens to cover the area perfectly.
Clever ways to hide it.
Even still. I tell you what, I was comparing her pictures to those of Tiffany that came out last year, and her pictures are a lot better.
Remember the big Debbie Gibson-Tiffany fight of the 80s? And then the joke was, you know, which one's going to end up in Playboy first. And
Tiffany...
What's funny is when Tiffany posed, Debbie Gibson said she would never do it.
Oh, really? She did say that?
They all say they'll never do it. The trick is, you got to do it when you're hot.
Yep.
When the people want to see you. if Tiffany and Debbie Gibson did some kind of a dyke thing in Swank magazine in 1985, maybe then.
Well, I agree
Now,
with you, Anthony, because I was looking at the Debbie Gibson spread, and yeah, she's really hot and stuff, but it just annoys me because, Playboy gets these has-been singers and actresses, and they get them to pose by saying, look, we'll do very artistic photos, and it'll be more of an art thing than porno. Playboy stinks.
Debbie Gibson, she's not really a has-been. She's been big on Broadway still.
Yeah. So what? So's Nathan Lane. You want to see him naked? Playboy blows.
Dude, like I said, a has-been. Trust me. She'd rather be selling, hit albums.
I mean, do you really want to see...
Every time you hear one of their songs, you're going to spring wood now.
All right. Thank you, bro.
Later.
He's chatty.
They have this phony sense of legitimacy because they don't show hardcore.
That's what I mean, and that's what's driving me.
It stinks.
If they're not showing Pink, then they're not really posing for any of these magazines.
But they think that's
it's
classy.
Being classy.
Hustler Hustler's honest about the agenda. This is what I'm looking at it for. I want it to look like a gynecological an exam magazine.
You're right.
It's filthy.
You're right.
Playboy fills the gap between people that can have that in their house and the poor sons of bitches that are pussy whipped by their wives that can't have porno in the house, but for some reason they've been able to talk their wives into letting them get Playboy because that's not really porno. There are articles in it, interviews with politicians, things like that, and then the occasional naked girl without, hubba bubba hanging between her knees. So, it serves its purpose. And for first timers, you're a kid, you get your hand on a Playboy. That might as well be hardcore pornography.
Anthony,
not anymore, though.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah. And, I mean, you make some good points, but, I mean, Jim makes a good point about the honesty issue, I mean, she's still showing her whore side. Mm-hmm. I mean, who's she kidding?
Yeah,
not if you ask her.
Keeps that private so no one can see it. That's what I want to see. That's the only thing I'm interested in. They could cut the head off. I don't need to see the head.
It's given me such freedom. The reason I did this was, I don't know, it's an outlet. It's just a freeing experience from... Shut up. The paycheck. That's why she did it.
Yeah, because she, wants her name in the press again.
All these people that do this, they do it for the check and the publicity.
It's just an avenue to get your name back up on top for a little while.
There you go.
And then maybe someone will pay attention to her latest song, or maybe give her some kind of role in a movie. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
But to act like it's artistic and stuff, no, you're showing desperation, and you want people to start talking about you again.
Right.
But to sit there, I watched her on all these shows. Yeah, the shows were the shots were done in an artistic fashion.
Yes,
and
they were.
They're very classy. Look at this one,
Yes, I'm dressed in orange cloth, saffron. It's art, I swear.
So you're right about the honesty issue. If you're gonna do it, you should just do it.
Yeah.
We'll see in the future. I guess like Christina Aguilera. Things like that. Britney. You think Britney will
of course.
Spread them for Playboy?
Yeah, without a doubt.
She might even go to Hustler.
I think Britney does it before she, starts the
downward spiral.
The downward
She's
spiral.
already pretty much the has-been, isn't she?
I don't know about that. Every day there's a picture in the paper.
Yeah, but Bob hairdo now, that short haircut.
Yeah.
Kind of stinks, yeah.
No, she wore that for a day.
She's such trash. I love it.
She wigged out.
No, yeah, remember we were talking about that last week. She wigged out for a day, but she just threw the wig on just so she could go out.
Yeah, but I'm not saying she's not still huge in the news and stuff. But as far as a singing career goes, how relevant is she these days?
Well, she threw the greatest hits package out.
Greatest hits. That's pretty much. That's all I had, people. That's all I had. Now here's the greatest hits of it, and I'm done.
You go greatest hits, then you go live album. Or do you go live album first and then greatest hits?
I think live first.
Live first usually, and then greatest hits.
Yeah, because you need some of the live cuts.
Greatest hits with that one song. That wrecks the greatest hits album.
The one
always.
No one cares about because it's new.
It's always in the last position because even the artist knows.
It's crap and no one wants to hear it.
It's just name some stupid band, like Styx. Styx greatest hits. It's like one after another. You know all these songs, and then this last freaking song they're hoping you're gonna like.
Something new that sounds like the old stuff with updated lyrics. They're talking about that's what you want to hear. A band like Yes puts out a greatest hits or something, and they write a new song and it's about the internet. It's and it sounds just like a song that came out in 1975, but it's about computers and the new stuff and the Iraq War.
Yeah.
Oh, this blows. Shut up.
Really just
Stop
awful.
whining.
Let's say hi to Ted. Hey, Ted.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good, man.
Hello.
Jimmy, awesome show Friday night.
Thank you, Ted. Thank you for attending.
Hey, I was sitting real close to where Pat from Moonaki was. And Jimmy introduced him as, you'll know him, he's the guy with the safety pin in his sock instead of the 10th toe.
Oh, did I say that?
Yeah.
Safety pin in his sock.
Oh, yeah, I said
That's classic.
pin it over.
Pin it over like the sleeve with the one-armed guy.
That's what it was, yeah.
Hey,
that is funny.
That's very good. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
All right. George, what's going on?
Not much, man. Playboy does suck. When I was 13, I was introduced to porn through High Society and Hustler.
Oh, High Society was great. I used to like Wii. Remember Wii?
I used to steal it out of a machine,
That was great. That's the porno, man. Like High Society, like this guy is talking. Just skank whores in that one.
You get to see all the pimples. And
yeah, just a mess.
There's
big
no airbrushing.
Big thatch of a patch. Oh,
You guys
awful.
are great. You definitely worth the extra $2 a month.
Thanks, fella.
Thank you, my friend.
I remember in the hotel that was probably about a half mile from my house, me and my buddies used to go, and with screwdrivers, we would ride. They had porn vending machines. They had Wii and Penthouse. And,
Porn vending machines?
Yeah. It was like a Holiday Inn or whatever that. It was like a little local dive hotel. And they had porn vending machines.
In Jersey?
Oh, yeah. It was on Route 1 in North Brunswick. And we would go with screwdrivers and jimmy them and steal the new porn.
Yeah.
And I was such a sex addict, even in like 5th or 6th grade. I couldn't look at it until I was alone. And I could just kind of like rub myself. Like I couldn't look at it
You
with
couldn't
my
even
friends.
look at it?
With my friends, no.
Wow, really?
I never got into looking at porn with my friends. I would always have to do it alone.
I had a big stash up in a tree fort. And, friends would come by. It was like a nightclub, you know. I'd look, no, you, okay, come on in. No, you're not dressed right. Get out of here. Velvet rope. You get in the tree fort and just hand out the porno, and you'd look at it.
We had an underground tree fort.
An underground tree fort.
Well, it all depended on the neighborhood,
That's
man.
a root fort.
Yeah, I know. Well, but it was that same, feel. It was a huge piece of plywood that we would cover with leaves and stuff.
And wait a minute, you dig a hole?
Yeah,
and
massive
then you cover
hole
it with plywood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we had like candles and stuff down there, and that's where our porn was.
I like the tree fort better, the high ground.
Well, we had those too. I mean, we had all sorts of different varieties of the fort.
Yeah.
The underground one was pretty cool though, because it was like honestly, it was like 8 feet down.
Really?
Yeah, it was huge, man.
And enough room side to side?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm trying to remember now. It's probably 6 by 10 feet, probably.
The work you used to put in as a kid to like make things like that, and that was kind of easier because all you needed was the big piece of plywood. But a tree fort was like you had to go out to like places where they were building houses.
Oh yeah.
And steal the wood. And get like your dad's saw and hammer and a few nails, and there you are engineering a place that goes in a tree. You needed truss work, and you have to get up and put those initial cross beams across the trees, and they never fell down. It's like kiddie engineering. You kind of knew you needed this, and you didn't know where you learned it from or anything, but you kind of knew how to build this structure that didn't collapse when 5 guys are up in there.
I remember
amazing.
When I was a boy, we were going to make a gang in North Brunswick. We were such faggots.
Oh.
And we were going to call
gang.
I swear to God, we kind of like, let's make a gang. But we were going to call it the Lords.
Oh,
my
1955, Jimmy? When
it's atrocious.
Ba 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 bang 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 dang 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 bop. Hey, I'm Jimmy Robinson, huh? Hey,
the Lord.
Patsy, over here.
Get under the porch, hey.
Hey, monster rain, a hovel.
But no, they were going to build a fort, and me and my friend, were so lazy, we said that we volunteered to go to the hardware store and get the letters, because we were going to write our gang name.
Oh, my God.
Your gang name. On the front of the little hangout place, and that was what me and him did. Went and picked out letters.
Letters FAGGOTS.
Oh, please, yeah. We had little, instead of a door, just a big piece of orange cloth that we could walk through. Bunch of fruits.
The Lords.
All the way from your
to
your last dying day.
With a Lord.
You're a jet, let them do
Jimmy's
what
dancing.
they can. You've got brothers around, you're a family man. You're never alone. You're never disconnected.
Honk, honk.
You're home with your own. When company's expected, you're well protected.
Here
Then
come
you
the
are sent
lords.
with a capital J, which you'll never forget till they cart you away. When you're a jet, you stay.
Oh my God, the Lords.
The Lords. I can't wait to see Whackbag for the pictures they're going to make of that one.
Go to Photoshop on whackbag.com.
Oh, how many leather jackets they're looking for on Google Images right now?
We were like in 7th grade, just tools.
Oh, complete idiots.
Why the Lords, though?
I don't know. I mean, why would they go to build something and let me and my dumb friend go pick out letters? I mean, there's no real reason for it. We're homos.
Who are you, Kanicki?
We're all over the ball field today. Let's say hi to Tony in Miami. Tony!
What's up, Zach and Screech? What's going on?
What's up, Tony?
Hey, listen. The first thing I was exposed to, of all porn, I was like 8. My brother was like a twisted ass freak. Kids are usually like playboys and hustlers. He had Puritans. You remember that porn?
Sure do, yeah.
Puritan was like the hardcore ass fucking porn. And my brother had like a huge like fucking pile of Puritans. And one time I rubbed one out and I left one out, I guess. And I went downstairs and my mom's this little old German lady, right? And I guess she found it and she's like, hey, found something in your room. And I'm like, oh shit. And she goes, that's a hardcore porn! So she started, like, freaking out, and she just, I'm punching out. Peace.
He didn't even let me get to the crash.
The best part was we all just started looking at each other like, what's going on here?
I'm hitting buttons, gearing up for the crash. I'm just waiting for him to
man.
stop and hit the crash, and he punched out.
He could sense that you were looking for, what are those white things called?
The template.
That he knew you were looking, so it was so quiet he could hear the shuffle of the papers.
See, that's a punch-out. You
Yeah.
can't punch out when you're done.
Right.
Some people get the crash and they go, all right, I'm punching out. It's too late. You're a ditch in the ground.
Mike from Jersey.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good.
Yeah, I got a good story. Down the road from my house when we were kids, there was a piece of road there. People used to flip stuff out the window all the time. So occasionally you'd find a magazine on the side of the road. But there was one day in particular that we were riding our bikes down the road, a friend of mine and we saw a magazine over on the side. It was probably about a football field away, so we both raced as fast as we could to see who could get it first. We both got it at the same time. We wound up getting in a fight over who's going to get to look at the magazine first. It was kind of funny.
You could rip it in half.
Hold on.
And trade.
It was pretty funny. It was actually Cherry Magazine. I don't know if you guys remember that one.
I certainly
Cherry,
do.
yeah.
However, that wasn't funny.
No.
Just to clarify, it wasn't funny at
Just
all.
to let you know, that wasn't really a funny story.
But it was interesting.
Go ahead and crash me.
No, it wasn't bad.
No, it was good. West Virginia checking in. It's John. Hey, John.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, John?
Hi, Jimmy, you beefy tits.
Hi, John. Let's not be insulting now. It's Valentine's Day.
Hey, I was 8 years old. My dad introduced me to the two best pornos, Porky's and Roadhouse. I'm punching out.
Porky's and Roadhouse. You know what magazine stunk? Easy Rider. That trash laying around.
What the hell was Easy Rider again?
It was that biker magazine, but it had naked chicks in it too. But they were the skankiest biker whores that you'd ever see. And it was like the... I mean, if you're jacking it to the Sears catalog bra section, you know, it might be good because it's probably a little better than that to jack to. But just those awful biker chicks, very...
Can you start with, like,
selective
National
magazine.
Geographic, though?
No, always Playboy. Started with Playboy.
Yeah, but you couldn't just get your hands on that when you were really little.
Let me think. National Geographic might have... You know, you might be right.
I mean, you graduate up to the porn magazines, you know, because the National Geographic, you start realizing that they're just awful naked women in there.
Yeah, well, it was,
but
you know, the
at
Africa
first,
women.
it was just the, oh, my God, naked women. Then you have to go, you're jonesing for more and more. And then you eventually get up to the real porn magazines. But you have to start somewhere.
National Geographic.
And with me, it was National Geographic. Or going through the dictionaries and stuff, and I don't know, just finding.
You'd have to find wherever you could. Yeah,
wherever you could.
A dictionary.
Well, that's a bad example, but whatever.
Medical book.
Yes, any type of books that the parents had around the house, you're leafing through, hoping to, catch a glimpse of something.
You find a medical book and thumb through it and find a picture of a woman with her eyes covered over with the black strip, so you can't tell who she is, kind of a thing. And it's a whole thing on psoriasis or something, so she's naked with psoriasis, but she's naked.
That's exactly what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And then you eventually
have to find whatever you could.
Yeah, and then eventually you start figuring out how to get your porn magazines.
It's like thalidomide woman. She's got little flipper arms, but she's naked.
You know how I got my first porn magazines? I had a paper route.
Yeah.
And I noticed that, people would like just leave their paper and their magazines bundle up for the garbage man. And, you look through the stacks of that long enough, you'll find a porn magazine.
Yeah, they put him in the middle of the stack.
It took some doing, and you would have to spend maybe a whole afternoon literally going from house to house. I had scissors and everything, just, cutting the rope that was tied around it, and every once in a while I'd hit pay dirt.
Kids just do not understand how lucky they are today with the internet. It is amazing. I mean, years ago you had to. It was like a treasure hunt. You were just hunting around for a photo, anything, one picture of a nude woman.
I remember my first porn movie. I'll never forget it. My buddy was an Indian fellow who lived across the street, and his dad had a VCR back in those days.
Oh, cinnamon lips.
Yeah, they certainly were, and his parents hated me. But back in those days when there were very few VCRs, and I went and watched a porno with him. We sat on the floor of his dad's room and watched The Fur Trap with Kelly Mint, and it's an awful porno.
The Fur Trap, huh?
I had to walk out of his room and lay on the bathroom floor and whack my bag.
Really? You were just so worked up.
I was laying on his parents' bathroom floor in these Indian people's house with my head on the tile, scrapping all over myself.
Now, to this day, whenever he smells curry, he explodes on his stomach.
I just couldn't handle it, though. I could never watch with other people and enjoy porn.
I had to. When I was a kid, once we found a Super 8mm film.
Oh my God!
Porno film.
How old are you,
dude? It was years ago. It was like it was before friggin' VCRs, like the mid to late 70s, and had nothing to play.
That's when your parents dropped you off at your friend's house with a horse and buggy. I mean,
I know.
What era are you from?
Jesus, it was a long time ago. So now our quest, we had to find a Super 8mm projector. And
you knew it was porno, though?
Yeah, because, we unraveled a little bit of it. But, how much can you get looking at a small 8mm film? So we were ready to tear the whole thing off the reel just to get each individual picture. But I said, no, let's try to get a projector. Finally ended up going to my alma mater, John H. Glenn High School, and telling one of the AV teachers that we needed it. We have a film it was something about history, we said, to help us study for a big test that was coming up. And they let us sign out a projector. Went to my friend Frank's house, who lived right around the corner from the high school, set up the projector, and watched porno on the school's movie projector. Oh, I know. And it was just threading it through, and finally you turn that on, and seeing porno like that, the worst 70s Big Earth Mama muff, bad washed-out color film, but it was great. Pay dirt.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Hard to get your porn.
You go to any of the porn theaters on Long Island growing up?
Went to one.
Bayshore, I think, was one of them?
Yeah, Bayshore was the one. Yeah, went to it when I was working at some place.
Dude, we went, just as high school guys. We'd drink beers and then pay our admission and go in there. But you felt so, You
had to go with a bunch of guys.
Oh, yeah.
It was like a night out.
But there was a bunch of perverts in there but it was this is a cool thing to do. We'll drink a bunch of beers on the way over, and we'll go to the porno theater.
Yeah. We went with a bunch of people from work once. Just decided, let's go to the porno, and went down there, Bayshore, sat down, and just laughed our asses off watching the porno. But it's like any other place, like even a strip club. You get the group of guys that are friends there to drink beer and glance over at the girl, but then you get the guy in the corner that's just drooling and telling the girl that she looks like his daughter, and giving dollars and stuff. There are your certain classifications of guys.
Yeah,
the naive guy that just keeps giving his money away, the guy that thinks he's going to get something. The only black guy in the white strip club, the old guy, so you get those groups in the porn theaters too.
This is a perfect Valentine's Day show.
Yeah, it's all about love.
Why don't we take a quick break? The phones have exploded. We'll stay on this topic for a little while. Then we have to talk about the Grammys and Jose Canseco and I'm trying to think what else. We have a ton of things to try to get to today. All right.
Right.
But as we go to break, some more love songs that we like on this fine Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Another ditty from Stephen Lynch.
Lad, it's your duty to find ye a lass with childbearing hips and a pink supple ass, and make her your wife and love her with love so true. Now some rivers run high, some rivers run low. When her river runs red, then she's starting her flow, and it's called menstruation. Here's what it means to you. You will notice her bloomers are spotty at first. Stand back, her ovarian dam's gonna burst. Son, don't be afraid, it's a natural thing. Just wad up some cotton and hand her a string, and put the old linens on top of the bed. Get out of the house and go down to the old pub instead.
Hundreds of years old.
That's why bloomers. Aye. She'll retain her water, her breasts will be tender. Say something nice and you're sure to offend her. Get out of the house and go down to the old pub instead. She'll want to make love. If you do, you're a fool. You'll only end up with a bloody O'Toole. Now get out of the house, go down to the old pub instead. She'll want you to sample the fruit of her loins, but son, it'll taste like some old rusty coins. So turn off the light and take off your hat and drop to your knees. Say a prayer to St. Pat that'll give you the strength to get out of the bed. And for Ireland's sake, go down to the old pub instead. I feel a solo coming on.
Oh, really?
Perhaps right here, Anthony. Very good. Now the pub is the place where the lads are a-meeting, when the moon is full and the gals are a-bleeding. The Catholic, the Protestant, even the pagan. The pub is the place when your lady is ragging. So drink of your pint, boys, and thank your shamrocks that as menfolk we don't have to bleed from our and that we can escape from the lady in red and get out of the house and go down to the old pub instead. Down to the old pub instead.
Nice.
Thank you, my lads. Thank you so much. Raise your glass.
Funny good.
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Yeah, that's for Lady Di. Okay, a job application is not a cardboard sign that says we'll work for food. Instead of taking a bus, fall under one.
Fuck you, you miserable excuse for a human being. Ooh, you're so funny. Stupid fucking idiot.
I want to send a big FU out to Opie, Anthony, and Little Norton. Every morning I listen to the show, and I have to listen to see what's going on. And just when I feel it's safe to go to the kitchen, get something to eat before I have to go to work, they play that fucking eggnog puking shit, or Norton snot, or farting. And then it ruins my breakfast for me. So I just want to say, fuck you.
Fuck you, New Orleans. Fuck you, Tom the Drunk. And fuck you, Fat Tuesday.
Yeah, I wanted to give a big F-U to my buddy Rick. We went out to see Brother Joe's band. I was lucky enough to get a picture with Brother Joe, and he fucked it up. Half of my head, half of Brother Joe's head.
Hey, a big fuck you to the dumbass that decided to run from the state police over here in Pennsylvania on the southbound 81. I just sat in a fucking hour-long traffic backup because this douchebag decided he was going to try to outrun the cops. Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1. Well, fuck you very much.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part?
Hey, Julie, where you at?
What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause feature. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn all the cool features about the Sky-Fi 2. Now available in stores.
Okay, wait a minute. Forget the usual stuff.
We're going to do Valentine's Day right this year. How about giving the gift of XM to the one you love? Order the latest XM radios, accessories, and XM service gift cards online at the XM Radio Store. And don't forget that you can add up to 4 additional XM radios to your account for only $6.99 a month per radio. Get XM for the one you love this Valentine's Day. Go to xmradio.com to learn more.
Ever wonder whether there are other XM channels you'd like that you haven't found yet?
Some of your favorite stars on Ease.
Find all the channels that match your taste by visiting xmtestdrive.com.
On this site, you can find the channels that play your favorite artists.
Get personalized channel recommendations.
Create a printable, personal channel guide with the channels you find.
And much more.
Get the most out of your XM radio.
Visit xmtestdrive.com today.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
M202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to get away from the pain you drive into the heart of me, the love we share. Seems to go nowhere, and I've lost my light. For I toss and turn, I can't sleep at night. Once I ran to
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, I thought we were listening to B.A.B.
Happy Valentine's Day. We're playing Valentine's Day songs or songs for the new age superbug. I don't know. Tainted love, get it?
Tainted love.
oh boy, yeah.
That's terrific.
Yeah.
That's terrific.
All right, let's get back into the program here. Let's say hi to Joe. I guess Joe was at the Norton shows over the weekend. Joe, what's going on?
Hey.
How do you do, Joe?
Hey, Norton. Hey, guys.
Hey.
I got a funny little story.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait, what'd you say?
I got a funny little story.
Funny little story. All right, hold on. We like to strap in for these funny stories.
Thank God you said that, because if you just came out with it, a funny story, that could be dangerous to people driving and stuff.
Guys in the booth, you guys ready for a funny story? All right, thumbs up over there.
Put on your laughing hats.
Eric, you ready over there for a funny story? It's nice and early. We all need a good chuckle.
All right, anyway.
Ben's giving his thumbs up in the office. I think we're all ready for the funny story. All right, let me sit back down.
Sit down, Opie. What are you, crazy?
God, I'm insane.
Don't stand.
All right.
Me and my girlfriend and another couple, we got the tickets for Norton, right? At the Stress Factory. And I should have known better. My friend's like a complete moron on the internet. So he gets the directions for the Stress Factory. So we get down there, and not the one we were supposed to be at. But Keith's on there. Keith, I forgot his name. He's going to be on your show later this week.
Keith Robinson.
Yeah, exactly. So he's in the middle of his act, and I'm like sitting up front. I was like, so when is Norton coming out? And he goes, Norton? He's like, you're at the wrong place, fella. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, Norton's at the other Stress Factory. And he goes, oh, you want to hear some Norton? So he did some Norton bits on stage. It was hilarious. And then what happened was we talked to somebody, whatever, and they sent us to the one in was the Ramada Inn or wherever it is.
Yeah.
And we get there, and I got to thank the guys from Stress Factory. They hooked us up. They gave us free tickets, free drinks when we got there, and Norton was cordial. He signed everything for us and everything. It was cool. Opie was cool as hell, and and then me and Nicole were talking, and I don't know. Me and Karen, we were taking pictures of him beating up people in the block.
Jeez! Oh my God!
That's terrific. That's terrific.
terrific.
Oh boy, I gotta tell you another funny story. I love the funny stories. Oh boy,
I do remember the guy too. He came up and he told me that.
That's great. That was funny.
As soon as he said we went to the Stress Factory, we had directions. I'm like, I know who this is. He's a psychopath.
Oh, that's fantastic.
You know who he looked like? Remember in Star Wars 3 when Vader's helmet came off?
Yeah.
That's what he looked like, just a bald psycho.
Oh, that's terrific, though.
That's
all right.
terrific.
Well, anyone get to watch the Grammys last night?
Oh, no.
No?
I actually missed it. I didn't watch the Grammys. Saw some clips though, thanks to Steve C.
It was a lot of fun. I think I think they did a pretty good job with it. Definitely made it feel hipper and younger.
Who hosted?
Who did host? Because I was just jumping in and out. I saw like Jamie Foxx singing some Ray Charles.
Oh, Jamie Foxx. Oh, that was Jamie Foxx.
Jamie
Ray
Foxx
Charles?
doing a little Ray Charles
action. I thought he had completed
action.
the transfer and actually become Ray Charles. How long is this going to go on for? How long is Jamie Foxx going to just be the Ray Charles everywhere he goes?
He really got into his role. He might win an Oscar for that,
Oh, I know.
I think he's going to win the Oscar.
You think?
Yeah, Ray dies. They got the movie, Ray.
Perfect timing. I know. The guy drops dead. He played and did a good job.
He's black. They'll give it to DiCaprio.
You think?
Yeah, they'll give it to someone
Now,
else.
Racism in the Oscars, you think?
No.
Yes.
No. They like all that stuff. They like if you're black or if you're suffering from something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
time.
play a part.
Right.
Where you're suffering from something. Oh, Queen Latifah hosted?
Queen Latifah.
Really? Right with her.
Was
Dude,
she
I
being
watched
sassy?
I watched the Grammys off and on for an hour. I didn't even see her once on the stage.
They had so many presenters. There was
even
need
the
for a
host doesn't really do much. You see how they're freaking out now about Chris Rock being the host of the Oscars? Because he's been saying some controversial stuff.
Well, what did he say? He said that only gays
people.
watch the Oscars?
Yeah.
Why did he say that?
He's probably joking on stage. He's probably on
He's
stage.
joking. The guy's a friggin' comic.
So it wasn't a serious interview?
He was probably just being funny on stage, saying, how many straight black men watch the Oscars? None. You can't.
Oh, then it's funny.
Of course it's funny.
I thought he was being serious or something.
Veteran members of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences have grown concerned over the choice of Chris Rock as the host of this month's awards show. Concerns deepened after Rock claimed only gays watch the Oscars. Claimed. He's a comic. I never watch the Oscars. Come on. It's a fashion show, Rock recently declared. What straight black man sits there and watches the Oscars? Show me one. Rock added, awards for art are fucking idiotic. More. Academy members have privately called for Chris Rock to be removed as host. Rock may be tarnishing the reputation of the Academy. Simply put, this is a disgrace, one veteran Hollywood mogul, who asked not to be identified, said. This guy is out there saying awards for art are fucking idiotic, and he's hosting the show produced by the Academy.
You mean tarnish the reputation of the same organization that gave Art Carney Best Actor for Harry and Tonto over Al Pacino in Godfather 2? Wouldn't want to sully their reputation. I mean, they've been so honest and forthright in the last 40 years.
I think they thought Art was going to die soon.
Good, he should have.
Hang on another 20, 30 years.
Ugh.
During a recent hate-filled rant, Rock imitated a White House press briefing, saying, Mr. President, what about gay marriage? Fuck them faggots, Rock said of Bush. What will Rock be wearing to the show? And he's quoted as saying, nothing against people who aren't straight, but what straight guy that you know cares? Who the fuck? Oh, who gives a fuck, Rock explained.
Well, yeah, because it's all come down to that. What are you wearing? Who cares? I don't care.
The only way I'd be... The only reason I'd be happy if they pulled Chris Rock off of this is because Voss would probably lose his job as a writer.
I hope Voss wrote that joke. I'm telling you, gays will like it if you mention them. That idiot, he's going to cost Chris Rock the Oscars gig. Chris Rock doesn't need the Oscars.
But it's true, straight guys just don't care about what they're wearing.
Care less.
Yeah. You know, and all these reporters that cover this crap, like during the pre-shows, they have nothing else to ask these people, so it's easy to go, hey, what are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
You know?
Who cares? He's right.
Because they don't have a brain to ask the good questions, something that might be interesting.
Well, they don't want to offend. They don't. It's all about the Hollywood honoring itself. Ugh.
What award is Christo gonna win? By the way,
Christo, the most useless.
What did I call him? Crisco?
Crisco, whatever.
Cristo. What's his name? Cristo.
Sorry, I just saw Crockett walk into the Walk into the studio.
Yeah, Noah, I think Noah was kind of bummed that we didn't talk about him, I guess, last week because he dressed relatively normal.
Yeah.
And so today he's wearing a very, very pink...
Sonny Crockett wear. He's
very
wearing
pink men's shirt. It's manly, but it's pink.
It's pink, and he's got a white blazer over it. And he's wearing his sunglasses around inside the studio.
It's not manly, by the way. It's more manly if you take methamphetamines and catch super AIDS.
Super AIDS!
Dun, 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 dun.
Able to leap tall cocktails in a single bound.
Super AIDS!
Look, up in the sky, it's a plane. No, it's my spirit, because I'm dead. I have super AIDS. The Oscars just make me so nauseous.
I wonder if I just had a thought. I wonder if Ramon has the super AIDS yet.
Ramon, bring me my AZT.
Go ahead. Back to the Oscars.
It's just so irritating because Chris Rock is a great comic, man.
Hysterical.
He's the only interesting thing about that shitty cornball award show that they've had in a long time.
Right.
And of course they want to remove him.
Well, you know who they could get in a pinch?
Who?
I'm sure Billy Crystal will come in and do his famous parodies of all the movies that are nominated.
No, he's on Broadway right now. He can't.
When the adulation and accolades come in for him after every time he hosts those Oscars, with
that's pretty brilliant though. The montage.
It is the biggest hack act I've ever seen.
Aviator.
Oh, yeah. He could come out wearing like a scarf and aviator goggles into some faggy Broadway show tune as he skips across the stage. Oh, it's awful. It's not funny. It's not clever. Oh, I'd rather see Jack Palance host it, and he's dead. That'd be great. Just cart out a dead Jack Palance.
You just open a casket, you see his rotting corpse, and just play audio.
How great would that be? Oh, tip him out to do a one-arm push-up, and the arm cracks off.
You know who's great as the host, though? I thought Steve Martin was very funny as the host. I really like him. He's so dry and sarcastic.
Is it dry and sarcastic, or has he just gotten to that point in his life where he's one of those older comics that just... I don't see him as being very relevant. Like, Chris Rock is cool. He's relevant.
Completely.
If he's talking about current events, it's a take that somebody that's in the now would have, you know? You get people like Billy Crystal and Steve Martin... Their whole outlook on things is from years ago, and they can't even relate to it anymore.
Chris Rock will not kiss their asses at all. He's one guy who will actually skewer the Oscars while he's doing it. He did it at the MTV Awards. He was great. That's why he was so funny.
He's goofing on people that are sitting right in front of him, royalty.
Yeah.
This stupid Hollywood royalty, and he's ragging them. Really, those jokes that, that people know about but no one ever says to their face.
Sure.
That's what he's doing. It's great
that's
stuff.
That's what makes it fun, too. So, the Grammys, you didn't like Jamie Foxx coming out as Ray Charles?
I'm just tired of it. Enough already. The guy gets up and gives these friggin' speeches. He's so self-important. Great. You did a fine job. You did a great job. Doesn't mean you go up there and accept an award and take 15 minutes thanking people.
Well,
get off the stage.
He's selling himself, too. That's why he came out and did the Ray Charles song last night at the Grammys. He really wants to win this Oscar, obviously.
I guess he does.
So, want to listen to this a little taste?
What, of him doing...
Yeah, Jamie Foxx comes out pretty much like Ray Charles. He was kind of acting like he was blind, it looked like, right?
Yeah,
Did he sing it, though, or was it
He sang it.
It doesn't sound like Ray Charles at all.
But
it's his voice, but he's got a good voice.
Yeah, you got to give him props. He sounds good. Here he is with Alicia Keys.
For an old friend.
Yeah.
For an old friend.
Georgia.
That voice stinks.
The whole day through.
Got great control.
Just like the
great range.
Song.
Believe me, I'm annoyed too.
Georgia on my mind. Ooh, I said Georgia. Georgia. Song for you. Sounds as sweet and clear.
Her awful body.
Yeah,
she does have an awful body.
Alicia Keys.
She has the hottest face. She got up there and accept an award, and oh my God, she's shaped like a turnip.
She's as cute as a button in the face, but my God, is that body awful.
Ah!
Oh, Jesus.
Who is that?
Melissa Etheridge. Oh, she scared the hell out of everyone, but it turns out, I mean, someone in the office figures she wants to look more like a dyke now. It's like, no, she's got cancer, you idiot.
Does she?
Yeah.
Peter requires the proper information.
You look like from Star Trek 1.
I was wondering Nosferatu showed up at the Oscars. The Grammys.
Oh, she went through the chemo.
Did she? Well, buy a wig. How about a hat? I have the big C.
She kind of looks like a Conehead without the cone.
Oh, wow, yeah, the Conehead.
All right, anyway, there's a little taste of Jamie Foxx.
I was annoyed that he could sing. I was really hoping that he would go up there and try to do a Ray Charles song, and finally people would go, oh, enough of you.
It takes balls. I mean, he's not known for his singing, and at the Grammys to step up and do that in front of a live audience, because they said no lip-syncing at the Grammys, by the way.
No.
So he had to, put himself out there, basically, and he did a good job.
Got a really good voice, I think.
Did a great job.
I just think they should have gotten, and I like Jamie Foxx. I want to see him win the Oscar. I just think they should have gotten somebody. If you have Alicia Keys, somebody that great. You got to have somebody great singing with her.
Old flower bag tits, Alicia Keys.
Are they
she
awful?
Really has an awful body.
It's horrendous.
Her lower end is...
And she's a young lady, too,
yeah.
still. So, I mean, she has really no excuses. I mean...
You got to chop that head off and put it on Beyonce's body or something.
Now, Beyonce has her ass is way too big.
But in the hood, dude, come on, that shit is fine.
She have a big dumper? I never saw it.
It's not big,
She's just
but it's ghetto.
Yeah, she's big.
Here,
look
she's got big hips.
Look, here she is.
Oh, she's amazing.
Look at that awful body on her, though.
No, look at that. There's no real shape to it.
No.
She's not bad. You guys are. That dress was awful.
Yeah, but we can be picky.
Enough of Usher.
Anyway.
With him.
And then I guess...
Who's singing right now? There's a guy with a guitar. Who is he? He keeps winning something.
John Moyer.
John Moyer. What's he sing?
John Moyer?
Who is he?
He does a lot of pop rock.
Isn't that John Mayall?
He looks like Skippy from the Family Ties.
Skippy.
Whatever, Mark Price.
Ah!
Oh, there she is.
Sorry. Melissa Etheridge again.
Oh.
My God.
Watching TV here, which we like to do on a radio show.
That is
occasionally we just turn and watch television.
You guys, someone said that if you burn Melissa Etheridge, she would look like Freddy Krueger. That's exactly who she looks like. Who wrote that? Is that you? You should have just said it.
Awful.
That was Eric's.
Freddy Krueger.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, Ben, what else about the Grammys? Because I only saw, peek here, peek there. I thought the Across the Universe thing was pretty cool. No?
What was that?
It was good. It was actually one of the better Grammys I can remember. So, yeah, they had a bunch of people saying about the tsunami.
Is Jack Palance still alive?
Yeah, he is. I was going to ask you that.
I thought he recently died.
I never heard that he died.
Come on, he's got to be dead.
I wanted to question you on that, but I'm like, all right, I'll go with it.
I could swear I heard he died. I'm sorry, Jack Palance.
Sheryl Crow was amazing.
Well, she just looked hot. She didn't perform.
That's what I mean. Was amazing.
Bro.
And what was the whole thing with all of a sudden Leonard Skinner comes out and starts playing Freebird? What was that about?
With some chick, and then Dickie Betts came out. I started laughing. He came out.
All I could think when Dickie Betts started playing Ramblin' Man, I'm like, man, we know that guy beats his, allegedly, whatever. That he beat the crap out of his wife or girlfriend.
Yeah, we heard tell.
Well, what was the whole Freebird thing?
It was some tribute to Southern rock. I don't really know.
Yeah, it was interesting.
That was weird. That was a little weird. To have Leonard Skinner, it's like, talk about irrelevant. But it was good Grammys.
What are the other highlights? I'm trying to think.
He was born in 1919. How is he still alive?
Who? You're obsessed with this.
I'm obsessed.
You're obsessed with your false information.
Purple Heart in World War II.
So 14. He's 86 years old, I guess,
86. God bless him.
Yeah. Oh, God, love him.
See, I was doing the math backwards. It was a little trick I learned a long time ago. Thank you.
Good job.
Thanks.
What you got to do is just take 100 minus whatever, minus 19, and then add 5.
Right.
Vladimir Palahniuk. What's his name? Vladimir Palahniuk? Hey, how about that?
So Across the Universe, what was this song all about?
It was the tsunami thing. It was Bono, Steven Tyler, who else? Velvet Revolver was on. It was good.
Bono, it's got to be good.
No, it was Scott Weiland, who's looking more and more like, who said it? Like David Bowie.
He's like looking and acting like David Bowie.
Now, let me ask you, why is that an acceptable song to sing? And I know that Rick's Tsunami song on 97 was mean-spirited, but But why? This is again back to the point of how comedians and comedy cannot address something, but musicians have carte blanche. Why are they allowed to sing about it, and why are you not allowed to address
It was a Beatles song, you idiot. It was Across the Universe.
Harmless.
No, but didn't they make it about the tsunami?
Yeah, it was a tribute to the tsunami, right?
How is it a tribute? They just sang Across the Universe?
What they're going to do is they made the song available, that version, on iTunes, and then you download
all the money
it,
will
pay
go
money,
to...
and the money goes
I thought you were
tsunami.
saying they sang a song about the tsunami.
No, they sang a Beatles song.
Oh, okay,
It was
okay.
a bunch. They had a really good cast.
What are they going to write?
I don't know.
Swim, you bitches,
Yeah.
swim?
Who knows? Across the beach? Maybe they could have just changed the words a little.
Across the
That's a nice way to help the tsunami victims. Download on your iPod. It's waterproof.
And then Steven Tyler was up there with his maracas.
Ugh. Did he have the mic stand with the little 1981 stuff tied on it? Those little gay band scarves. Then he'll lean the whole thing forward and all the scarves will flow. And Crystal will go, Jesus, you're a faggot.
Shut up, he's from Boston.
Yeah, he's great. No,
He's
Ozzy
great.
wasn't there. Ozzy wouldn't be invited to sing with that cast, Jim.
He would have at one point, a couple of years ago, but that doesn't mean, look, I don't have anything against Bono. I know he's good. I don't like U2, but he's good. And I'm just sick of the same guys. The only guys in rock they give any props to are Bono and Steven Tyler. It's annoying. That's the only representatives that they allow. And it's like Steven Tyler has done nothing but sing ballads for the last 15 years.
I gotta say, though, the Grammys last night, it was younger. Green Day performed their
Green Day's appearance was amazing. Can we play a little of that later on in the show?
Yeah, we
Green
play
Day,
that.
they did
Franz
a great
Ferdinand.
job.
Yeah, it seemed like more like a VMAs type vibe this year.
Yeah, it definitely felt hipper. Anthony, Jack Palance might be dead. Let's go to Mike in New York. Mike?
Yo, I'm telling you, Jack Palance is dead.
Well, I went to the Internet Movie Database, and they really know everything.
He's not dead.
And there's nothing about him dying on here, so...
I'm telling you, dead.
He's not dead, sir.
How do you know,
All right.
Mike?
Yeah, how do you know?
Did you bury him?
Nah, I just remember seeing it in the news. I remember seeing
That's why I thought he was dead. I swear,
He's not dead.
All right, well, Anthony, here it is, Across the Universe as we go to break.
All right.
Check it out from the Grammys last night. A very good job, I thought, on this particular song. Although Brian Wilson kind of wrecks it.
Is he?
Oh, he sounds awful. He's the only one that sounds awful.
Always sounded awful.
Words are flowing out like endless rain into a paper cup. They slither while they pass, they slip away across the universe. These are waves of sound drifting through my open mind, caressing in destiny.
Nothing's gonna change my world. Oh, nothing's gonna change my world.
Nothing's gonna change my world. Nothing's gonna change my world. Nothing's
soothing sounds of Opie and Anthony. So sit back, relax, have yourself some herbal tea, close your eyes, and drift away with O&A.
Big ass cock. Hi!
This is great!
You dick!
Bye, Shut up. Fuck all y'all.
Horrific and tasteless.
It's called sarcasm!
I've never heard anything as offensive and gross as you are. And that's why I'm signing up.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I wrote a song. Mark has been my best friend for many years now, and I wrote a song about one to kind of. That's a lot of months, years. I wrote a song to kind of celebrate what I think is our greatest asset as friends, and that's our complete and utter differences. We're total opposites when it comes to almost everything. Completely. So I wrote a song, and we're going to sing it for you now.
Gay? Not gay.
Just one.
One thing.
It's this shirt, isn't it?
All right, I'm the gay one. Whatever.
Thank you. I didn't want to out you in front of everybody. I like my toast buttered, and I'll take mine dry. I dig the Beatles, I'm a Stones kind of guy. I have fine taste, and I like things cheap. I want to stay up all night, I just want to sleep with your sister. I'm sorry, what did you just say? What? Hey, you said something about you want to sleep with my... I like the sunshine, and I want to nail your sister. See, there you just said it again. I like Julia Roberts movies, I just want to fuck the shit out of your sister. Well, Tyke, you would rule. What are you talking about? You'd say, it's cool. It's not cool. I'd go pick her up at her junior high school. Yeah, your sister. Wait, that sister? I want to fuck your sister. I just want to fuck her in her fucking face and then fuck her come over fucking hair. No, hey. Just stick it in her eyeball. Oh, my God. You can't still fuck my sister. Wait. Whoa. Wait a minute. What? Whoa, goddammit. What? You want to fuck my sister? Yes. You want to fuck my sister? Yes. $26.50.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Happy Valentine's Day. We're back with the Opie and Anthony program.
Can I have my stuff fixed at some point?
What are you talking about, Anthony?
Oh, my computer again. And no one come in here now, please. See, I bitched about it when we were down in Washington, when we sat in the tech meeting, where we were told, things like, don't bitch about when something doesn't work, because they get upset down there in Washington when we bitch. So they say, just tell us what's wrong, and we'll get it fixed. It doesn't get fixed. I've been complaining about this fucking computer for I don't know how long, and nothing got fixed. It's been months. I can't use this. Nothing works. All of a sudden, the screens will start scrolling. They'll start, skipping from one screen to another, from one browser to another. I open up 6 at a time so I can get feedback and websites and stuff. You go to another one flips up. The mouse still doesn't work. It's been months.
You should just bring in your own laptop and just set it up every day.
I should. I really honestly should.
Or you should just use our trios because it's not connected to anything.
But you know something? What pisses me off is they told us don't bitch because it'll just make things worse. You're pissing off people down here in Washington. Pissing them off. How about fixing it? I've bitched about this goddamn computer how many times?
A long time.
Since I've been sitting here. Fix the computer. It's a computer. Grab one and plug it in. For God's sake, Jesus.
What were you trying to find? I know you were trying to find something, and then all of a sudden, Windows started opening up like crazy.
Opening up out of nowhere. I don't even... You know what? Honestly, I don't remember what I was looking for. I was looking for something. I don't remember. It's a little distracting when 20 friggin' browsers start popping up in front of your face. Oh, my God. Just fix the goddamn thing. There, I'm done.
God, we were having a pretty good show today.
Computer diva.
You brought the whole mood down.
I bring nothing down. I don't bring nothing down.
Now we're all kind of depressed a little bit now. We were all happy.
Wish
Valentine's
I had
Day.
streamers and confetti to throw around.
We're all feeling good, singing along to Across the Universe, and now look.
Nothing's gonna change my... Oh, that's what I looked up. Yes?
Is a jet taking off? Trish!
Yes.
What's up, Trish?
Happy Valentine's Day, my hot, sexy radio voices.
If I was in a gang called The Lords, I would call you Trish the Dish.
Trish the Dish. That's a new one.
You're a trucker, huh?
I am a trucker. Don't feel sorry for me.
Driving a big rig.
Oh, yeah.
God
It's
damn.
cool. You get to see all sorts of different country and stuff.
What are you hauling today?
Toilet paper.
Toilet paper?
Oh, yeah.
Are you serious?
You know, truckers
Yes,
give
I'm
us
so
everything.
serious.
Everything from limestone dust to toilet paper.
Yes, toilet paper.
What do you got,
Lots
Trish?
of happy asses because of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you got for the program?
I wanted to go ahead and tell you guys that if Chris Rock does decide to host the Oscars, if they let him, I think it would be a great thing because we could have a great celebrity roasting.
Well, he's already decided to host. He actually is the host, so he's going to do it unless they coward out and drop him. He's going to do it, and he should do it.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I love hearing that voice. Keep talking. No, I'm kidding.
All right, well, it said on the screen you wanted to talk about your first porno experience.
No, that too. I wanted to tell you, my mother, when I think I was like 16 years old, she took out this magazine and wanted to tell me about sex. And she's like, look, honey, here's a penis, and they come in all different shapes and sizes. And you know, of course it was a porn magazine, so everybody was pretty well endowed. Well, needless to say, I've spent much of my adult life being very disappointed.
Oh, you thought every guy had a huge hog?
Do what?
You thought every guy had a huge hog?
No, I said well, in the books they did, but you know, in personal life.
What magazine was it? Producers from Boston?
I don't know.
I almost said .com, and then I stopped myself. Internet obsessed idiot I am.
BigDick.com, I don't know. I have no idea what it was.
All right, Trish, we're going to have to give up on you. The phone's a little bad today.
My phone's... I'm so sorry.
Where are you, Trish?
Right now I'm in Iowa.
Okay.
You sound really hot.
Do I?
Are you pretty?
I'm one of the cute truckers. Hell yeah.
Ooh. Why don't you haul something over to New York City?
Hey, why don't I?
All right, Trish.
You guys gonna let me in?
Yes.
Yes,
Do I
anytime.
have to wait like 40 minutes to get in the fucking door?
You just get here at 4 a.m. so Master Poe can process the paperwork, and you can be in by 7.
And if you're hot, he'll have to teach you some karate moves, too.
Save one roll of toilet paper so when you dump on Norton's chest, you can wipe.
All right, thanks, Trish.
All right.
We gotta let her go.
Happy
she sounds
Valentine's
like
Day.
she sounds like we could have a lot of fun with her, but the phone is a little too distracting. No,
She's nice.
One more here, and then we'll move on to some other things. Jeremy wants in. Jeremy, what's up?
Opie, Anthony, and since it's Valentine's Day, Teddy Bear.
Hi.
I had my first porno experience. My brother gave me a fat chick porno, and my dad caught me with it when I was like 12. And then I thought I was in trouble. He took me into his room and he gave me a Playboy. He said, "That's a real woman." And so, you know, I think it's a good thing he caught me.
So he gave you the Playboy, and did you guys sit down and look at it together?
He was kind of pointing things out. He's like, you don't want fat chicks. That's kind of how he put it, you know.
All right, well, thanks, Jeremy. Thanks for wrecking this topic for the day. I greatly appreciate it.
That wasn't a creepy story.
Yeah, that was a whatever story.
I love how...
Oh, well, by the way...
Thank you, Jeremy.
I love how people try to help. Howard from Columbia, Pennsylvania. Sounds like your browser is too old to have pop-up blocking. You can upgrade Internet Explorer from... Howard, you ass. You think I don't know how pop-up blockers... Like I'm a computer fucking idiot over here, Howard. I know about... It's not pop-ups that are annoying me.
I don't care. I honestly don't care. Don't care.
Well,
it's not pop-ups that are coming
Howard,
up, you idiot. It's not the pop-ups. The browsers, I have 6 of them open. They rotate, they switch from one to another. I'll be looking at feedback on the feedback one, and all of a sudden it'll switch to CNN and Drudge and Yahoo Mail and all the other browsers I have.
Don't forget
popped up.
Chicks with Dicks.
Chicks with Dicks. Oh, I didn't mean that one.
Funny, Jim?
He gives me a
funny, right?
thing. Yeah, why don't you send me a thing telling me that my cup holder is actually a DVD-ROM, and the foot pedal is a mouse, you idiot. What a tool. Sounds like you're browsing. Howard, sounds like you're a dickbag. What an ass. Give me rookie friggin' computer instructions. Oh,
that's funny.
Unbelievable.
Are you going to come back to the show? Because we really have a lot of good things to do
I'm
today.
back.
Kind of. Well, you were
good.
Before you lost it with the whole browser thing, you were telling a very interesting hot story here.
Hot?
What is wrong with these moms out there?
That story's insane.
Maybe we should say this for Mother's Day.
This is a good Mother's Day story. Unfortunately, well, it could be a Valentine's Day story, too, because it's sweet and full of love. Another woman trying to steal a fetus is what it looks like.
I don't get this one.
Yeah, this one's popping its ugly head up, isn't it?
A lot, right?
Yep. A woman stabbed to death while possibly trying to steal a pregnant woman's fetus had been carrying an ultrasound picture of someone else's twins and wearing maternity clothes filled with padding.
So she was faking a pregnancy?
Yeah.
Obviously.
And Alec Baldwin kicked her in the stomach.
Oh, the Cooler. How good was that movie? You finally saw it.
That was great. I loved The Cooler. Police say 26-year-old Sarah Brady was 9 months pregnant, acting in self-defense Thursday when she killed Catherine Smith. The attack happened after Smith called Brady and asked her to come over and pick up a package, supposedly delivered to her by mistake. She was mentally disturbed, said police. There's no question about it. Smith, 22, had been falsely telling neighbors for weeks she was pregnant, and a search of her apartment after her death revealed a full baby nursery. How creepy is that?
Ugh.
Brady told police she was attacked when she went into Smith's first-floor apartment to look at the woman's nursery. Police revealed details. Katie reached into her pocket, pulled out the knife that was already open, put it in an overhand thrust position, and attacked her with it. Sarah was able to make it out into the hallway, but Katie reached out, grabbed her by the hair, and pulled her back in. It appears that Brady struck Smith on the head with an ashtray, then grabbed the knife, stabbing Smith 3 times, including once in the upper chest. The money shot. Smith bled to death. And, it seems like she was trying to do that old gag where you kill the mom, cut the baby out, and then put it in the nursery and tell everybody, because you've been faking you're pregnant, hey, look, I had my baby. Meanwhile, you have a dead mother in your apartment that now you have to get rid of. Now, they're not going to question the neighbors. All of a sudden, you have a brand new baby. Yeah. The mother's missing.
Yeah.
I mean, what is it? You got to be crazy.
And there's this cut open hulk of a woman dead in your foyer. She looks like the thing in The Empire Strikes Back that he kept Luke Skywalker warm in.
Yeah.
How do you explain that?
Cut open the big animal and well, what is that? People never think these things through. You got to watch A&E every so often and get those crime things and how they figure things out. That's a pretty easy one to figure out.
Yeah. Someone married this lady, right?
Yeah.
That is just creepy.
A little creepy, but that seems to be the new thing people are crazy women are doing.
And the woman did the right thing, though. How great is it that she stabbed her to death? That's what has to happen to someone like that. No trial. You just take a knife in the chest, and that's the end of it.
Because if lawyers get a hold of that, all of a sudden she's a poor woman that, she was mentally disturbed. You got to let her out. And then a few years go by, people forget, and she's out on the street.
What about the dude that throws his baby out the car?
Wasn't that a girl that did that?
Or girl, whatever.
Mother.
Was it a mother?
Yeah, she was 13. She threw it out the window because she was afraid her mother was going to hear it crying or something like that.
Problem?
No, I'm just saying, please, better that than on a plane stuck for 9 hours in a flight.
I missed that story. I heard the one about the woman that says she saw a baby being thrown out a window. Did you hear about that one?
What, there's 2 babies being thrown out the window stories?
Woman's pregnant. She doesn't tell anybody. She's been pregnant. I guess she was a hefty woman, one of those cases where no one knew she was pregnant. She has the baby. Knows that her mom and family are going to be upset with her having this baby. So she said she was driving it to the fire department, going to leave it on the stoop there and run off, which is legal. I guess you could throw your baby to somebody. It was in Florida this happened. Thank you, Eric. That's a very important part of the story.
It is.
In Florida. And she said she made up this story. She saw a couple arguing in a car. So she figured she would say that the car drove off and a baby flew out the window, that the couple threw this baby out the window. She picks it up. It's her baby. And then she tells the police, yeah, I saw this baby flew out the window. And her story got a little shaky after a while. She said that she thought the story up when she saw a couple arguing, because then she got witnesses from the area saying, yeah, I did see a couple arguing in a car. So it kind of corroborated her story. And it turns out that no baby flew out the window. It was her baby. And
it's alive, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's alive.
Yeah, because it didn't have a scratch on it. Because it never flew out the window. This woman just gave birth and said someone had thrown it out the window. Yeah, interesting little story. People with their, I like them better.
She didn't
when
think
they're
it
high
through.
School girls throwing it in the garbage in the bathroom. That was a
She didn't
cute
think it
story.
through, though.
No.
She should have taken some grass and smeared it
on the baby's face.
Yeah, to make it look like maybe it hit the ground
skid
or
mark
something.
or something.
Yeah.
You drag it on the pavement with his soft baby butt on the asphalt for a few yards.
You just tie its feet to the bumper and drive it to the hospital.
Jesus. What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm not the one knocking chicks up and tossing kids out the window. I think it's hilarious.
Joe from Staten Island, what's up?
Hey guys, I just called before. I'm sorry it wasn't that funny of a story, but what I wanted to get to was
Joe's
I know I do minor surgery on myself.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I do minor like if I got like a mole or something on my chest and whatnot.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have removed your funny bone. Oh, boy, I'll tell you.
That's two things for the show. Listen, I want to come in.
Terrific.
Thank you.
It's pretty gory, dude. Listen.
All right, go ahead.
I cut it open.
Wait, you cut it what? You're yapping. What did you have?
I had a mole.
A mole.
Okay.
Where was it?
It was right on my chest.
A mole on your chest.
Yeah, well, I've and then what I do is I cut it, okay, and I go really deep with it. I pull all the shit out, and then I sew myself up, okay?
It's Rambo.
And I also have my best friend's girlfriend. She has double D tits. I bring her in with me, and I'll do it on the show, and you guys could describe what I'm doing and how gory it is and how nasty it is.
You want to come in and do surgery on yourself?
Yeah, right down the show for you. Pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you going to cut out?
Oh, whatever you want. I'll just cut whatever. I'll cut it right into my skin, a line right into my skin, real deep. You'll see it.
Wow. Why do you do this to yourself?
Well, you know what it is? It's just that I lost my insurance and, you know.
That's not what it is. Let's talk about this. Who snuck into your room back in 1967 and made you feel dirty and that hurting yourself is the only way you feel good?
No. I'm on prescription medications, so I don't feel it.
What are you on?
I'm on Oxycontins and Vicodin and all good shit like that.
For what?
I got herniated discs.
Discs?
Yeah.
Really? So they put you on a bunch of drugs.
Yeah.
And
basically, it's a workman's comp thing, but I don't want to get into it anyway. But what I do is, like I said, if I get like something like that, I just I cut it open, I remove all the shit out of it. And
what shit is inside a mole?
Well, when I first opened it, there was this like gray matter in there.
Oh my God!
And then I pulled that out
awful.
with tweezers. And then, I make sure it's all clean and everything, and then I sew myself up with like a regular needle
do you disinfect?
Bread, my friend.
I don't do it every day.
Do you disinfect it though?
Yeah, of course. I change the thing twice a day, and
What do you use to cut it open with?
A scalpel.
Where do you get a scalpel? Like an X-Acto knife?
Well, yeah. You can use an X-Acto knife, but they sell disposable scalpels. You just got to go to like a surgical store.
Well, how many times have you performed surgery on yourself? It's a mole. You cut it out, it's gone.
Well, believe it or not, the first time was it was by accident. I had an ex-wife who stabbed me in the arm, and then I ended up sewing that up. And I said, "Hey, shit, this isn't that bad. It doesn't hurt." And like I said, I got this is the second time I did it, where I ended up cutting myself open and sewing myself up. Like I said, I'll come in the studio. I'll do it right in front of you guys. You guys can describe what's going on.
Wait.
My best friend's girlfriend. I told Norton about it, matter of fact.
All right, slow down a minute, sir, because I'm getting a note from Martini Steve. Yes, Martini Steve?
Interestingly enough, he's not the first.
Go ahead, Steve.
I thought I might have gotten away without the intro music that time.
Go ahead.
Interestingly enough.
Martini Steve.
All right. Yes, Steve?
Interestingly enough, he's not the first guy who has offered to come in and perform surgery on himself. We've had 2 or 3. Yeah, you're not the first. We've actually contacted XM Legal about this, and they said absolutely, without question, you may not come in and perform surgery on yourself. It's apparently...
Even if I bring a hot chick with fucking double D shit?
Well, the legal department didn't consider those assholes.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they didn't bring that in. Why don't you...
That'll change. It doesn't matter. It's, I'll sign any papers you want me to sign.
We'll talk to lawyer lady, and we'll say, look, big tits are involved, and she'll go, oh, I'm sure that's different legal.
Bring them right in.
How can you bring in the girl with the big boobs without maiming yourself?
Yeah.
Is that a condition?
Maybe could you perform surgery on yourself in the elevator on the way up and film it, and we'll watch it?
What if I do something like minor that's not like,
Legally, we probably can't do. We'd love to see it, but it's like, if something bad happens to you, we're kind of in trouble.
I know. But like I said, I'll sign any papers or whatever.
Doesn't matter.
Saying that you guys are not responsible or whatever.
Dude, you can't. You can sign all the waivers in the world, It's still, you can't do it.
Can he do it over the phone and we just listen in?
Certain contestants sign something before going out to have sex in public. That didn't seem to help.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, I guess it ain't going to happen, Joe.
All right.
I'm sorry.
How about if I bring in my friend's girlfriend with double Ds?
Uh-huh. She's
How about
fat?
if I bring in my friend's girlfriend with double Ds? Can I get on then?
Well, Don from Massachusetts has a great suggestion for you.
Is that Don on the phone?
He wants you to come in.
Yeah.
And cut your tongue out.
That's nice.
That is
what
good.
A tool.
That would be really a good thing to do. All right, Joe, thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Later.
Joe?
A lunatic.
All right, Steve.
Yeah.
What the F were you showing us before the show? You got
the bass
By the
jumping.
way, FoundryMusic.com and OpieandAnthony.com. Steve, updates constantly with all new material. And what is the bass jump stuff?
One of the guys, I think, from OpieAnthony.net sent me the video clip overnight, and it's a guy who base jumped off a dam. I'm not sure geographically where it was, but he tied a camcorder to his head and base jumped off a dam.
Yeah.
And before he got his parachute open, he smacked into the side of the dam.
It looked to me like the chute opened.
Oh, did it?
He hit the side of the dam, which collapsed his chute.
Maybe that was it then.
And then he kind of just...
Fell from there?
Fell from there. He was really high up,
Yeah.
and he slammed into this rocky bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So he's dead?
No.
He
But
lived.
he might as well be. I mean, he apparently thought he was, because all you see as he's crawling around... Because he's got the camera
bloody
on his
hands,
head,
right?
His bloody
I
hands.
saw that part.
And blood on the rocks, and he's just crawling around.
I'm
It's
usually
his point of view.
I'm usually pretty good. I'm desensitized to a lot of this video stuff. This one really got me. Really? Yeah, I had to look away.
The sounds he's making can only be made by a guy whose chute failed and he fell into the rocks, or a woman stomping grapes that falls out of the thing and hits the ground, because I noticed some similarity in the sounds.
Well, all right. Why don't we play the audio of the guy from the bass jump thing? The video is up on FoundryMusic.com as we speak. Here's the audio of it.
Ramon,
get me a Band-Aid. I thought that was audio of Joe performing surgery on himself. All right, well...
It sounded like Jimmy with his feet up on that little ottoman in front of his toilet.
Yeah, we got the fart sounds.
Who is that guy?
Dump sounds?
What, in that?
So he's... What are his injuries, do we know?
He broke several bones. I think he broke his ribs, broke his leg, broke one of his arms.
How many?
That is bad. He can't even talk.
How many feet up was he? Do you know the dam?
I don't know. I don't know what the elevation.
It was ridiculous high that you wouldn't even...
Well, here's the reporter, Anthony.
Oh.
Just to compare the audio.
I can't breathe. Stop.
And now, together.
I can't breathe.
you gotta give me the guy again.
Oh, okay, hold on. So you got something else?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Wow, he is hurting. That guy can't even, he's just crawling around.
Well, now you played that. I got to play something else here.
Oh.
Just a quickie. Hold on.
This from the Grammys?
Huh?
This from the Grammys?
No, it's not from the Grammys. It should have won an award, though.
It said that he rang up, the Scores told him he rang up, it was over 50 grand, something like that?
Yes.
Over. Jesus Christ, Jimmy!
What?
Holy shit! Oh my God! The worst spell ever in my life. Oh my God! It won't go away. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. 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 It's in my nostrils. Dude, that's horrific. Oh Jesus. Oh my God, shut up. I can't function. It won't stop. 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 It's awful.
I had a burger on the Metro line yesterday.
Oh my God.
I need something. I'm going to throw up.
It could be the worst one ever. It's like rotting eggs. 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 All right, we got a guy on the line. Mike from Texas, Anthony. He knows a little more about that clip. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, we were doing some fire department training out at Conchas Lake in New Mexico doing rappelling off the dam. And they were saying that a guy had tried to base jump off of it about a year before we were out there. And he got hurt real bad out there.
That's when you know about it? I could have told you that.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Mike on Long Island. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm a skydiver out on Long Island. I just wanted to say, if you open up your parachute and the lines are kind of wrapped up, it'll open up kind of like awkwardly, not straight. So either you'll hit the side of the building, or what you'll do, you'll hit the side of the building or whatever you're jumping off of, or you'll fucking die. If the thing doesn't open up.
Right. Dams seem like a pretty difficult thing to jump off of because it's the wall right there next to you the whole way down.
Yeah.
A little rough.
All right. And Ted in South Dakota. Ted?
Hey, gentlemen.
Hey.
Hey, shit tits.
Hi, mister. How are you?
Lovely. Hey, that clip sounds just like the Lost in Space sound.
Which one?
From the Professor carrying the rock.
The Professor. Dr.
The
Smith.
Professor and Mary Ann.
The Professor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you want to do a little combo?
Dr. Smith.
All right, hold on. How long is your clip?
Short. Let's see. 10 seconds.
You will be molested.
All right.
That's great. Sounds like Super AIDS is going to come from that exchange.
On the same CD Steve just gave me that has the bass jump audio, there's audio. All it says on this disc, it says old woman describes rape. What? Ooh. From some HBO special?
Oh, yeah. I heard
saw
about
this?
that. No, I heard about it, though. It's a whole documentary on some woman that was raped, some old woman. Yeah.
But supposedly the audio is...
little...
Someone... I don't know. Why don't we just play the audio? I hear it's
You're kidding!
I hear it's kind of interesting, to say the least.
All right.
After a rape, You go on breathing, you go through the motions of living, but your soul has been invaded and despoiled.
Hello, exactly!
To have on top of you a heavy, hairy, sweaty, stinking animal.
This is a giant cock.
Organ into your insides, who pushes and pulls and tears. Pushes and pulls and tears is the ultimate horror.
Okay, terrific.
Jesus. The hell is that? Oh. There's a little more.
He got off of me, turned me around so that I was on my stomach, pulled off my night dress in 4 pieces, threw it on the floor, and then he sodomized me. And I thought, well, shucks, this is a new experience.
Shucks?
Mm-hmm.
He was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had him all over the world.
She got raped and all she could say is shucks?
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
How old was she?
Oh, golly gee.
I'm Big Dick Black.
Like 70-something, 76, I think.
Yeah, I heard about that. She was interviewed and she told...
Obviously awful, but kind of creepy how she described it.
Was that supposed to be sexy?
Oh, shucks.
Shucks. I'm taking in the keister. That is horrible.
Such harsh talk.
I'm going to hear Grandma getting railed.
We all know rape isn't funny, so let's relax.
No.
Yeah.
It's Valentine's Day. We're playing stuff in the break.
Is that her?
Yes.
What?
Oh, she's awful.
Well, what do you expect?
Oh, my God.
Florence Holloway.
75.
Florence.
That's how old she was. She had to tear off her night dress. She had to tear off her night dress in 4 sections.
Oh.
That's not a sexy Teddy. When this is a
Let me take a look at her.
She's awful.
Whoa.
She's a square Frankenstein head.
My God, man. She's in a wheelchair.
What is this HBO special? It's just a documentary on an old lady that got raped? How awful.
Yeah. It's been on for a couple months now.
Did they catch who did it? 25-year-old something. It's cut off because the printer, again, I guess we hadn't, discussed that enough times.
Yeah, we haven't talked about that enough.
Yeah, but this is the first time we're bringing it up.
I think we have to talk about that another 10 times, and that'll be taken care of, too.
Yeah.
Hey, was she in the wheelchair before, or did he really give it to her good?
All right, relax. Let's play a song as we go to break, Anthony. It's Valentine's Day.
That's a good Valentine's Day story.
Playing some quirky songs. Here's another one from Stephen Lynch. You know how love begins, right, Anthony?
Of course.
You go out with your friend and you look for chicks to bang, right?
There you go.
She got a smile, yeah, she got a smile, and she's flashing it right at me. She got a wink across the bar, and I know that it's meant to be. She got a walk, ooh, she walking over, and I know it could be my day. She got a friend, ooh, she's got a friend, while she's standing in her way. It's a big fat friend. Oh God, there's always one big fat friend to spoil my fucking fun. Now baby, if it's boots you wanna knock, leave your chubby friend at home because she's gonna block the car. Now I'm afraid of no man with any I'll contend, but I cannot compete with your big fat friend. So big fat friend, we meet again. You won't leave her alone. You roll your eyes, make sarcastic comments while you're sucking on that chicken bone. But that's okay, you think you won the battle, but I tend to disagree. See, I know you and your Achilles heel, and he's standing next to me, my non-discriminating friend. So what that you're a cow, non-discriminating friend, I'll nail you anyhow. I know that he's no looker and he's had a couple rounds, but with every every shot of Jaeger, hey, you lose a couple pounds. Now, baby, 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 bring the evening to an end. Just you and me and my pal and your big fat
Cash up, niggas. All my niggas in the P now, right now. Bubby, Hoggy, Bubby, shoot. We doing it out here, niggas. We about to take all the millions, you hear me?
All I got to say to XM Satellite is
suck my dick, cause you ain't give me no money.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM Radio, cash up, all day, everything.
Get that bitch, nigga. Stop pushing me. Fuck you, bitch.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Okay, wait a minute. Forget the usual stuff. We're going to do Valentine's Day right this year. How about giving the gift of XM to the one you love? Order the latest XM radios, accessories, and XM service gift cards online at the XM Radio Store. And don't forget that you can add up to 4 additional XM radios to your account for only $6.99 a month per radio. Get XM for the one you love this Valentine's Day. Go to xmradio.com to learn more.
We've made it easier to get XM.
The XM Radio online store.
You can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store.
Order something for yourself or browse for the perfect XM gift. The XM Radio online store. Check out XM's online store at xmradio.com.
Opie and Anthony on High Voltage XM 202.
XM News, talk, and information.
It's everything, all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show. 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Every rose has its thorn. Favorite song playing on the radio, where the DJ said love's a game of easy come and easy go. But I wonder, does he know, has there ever been like this? And I know that you would be here right now if I could have let you know somehow. I guess every rose has its thorn.
Everybody. Yeah.
Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony program on this fine Valentine's Day. An old friend wants to say hi real fast, Anthony. Remember Chuck Farnham?
Huh?
Oh, of course I do. Hey, Chuck, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you, Chuck?
I'm okay.
Good morning.
It's been such a long time.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you're still alive.
You know, and it's strange because every time you guys get fired, I seem to be on that show.
Oh, you were on one of the last shows?
I was on the show in Boston, and then you were gone, and I was in the show in New York, and then you were gone.
Yeah. Well, we're going to try to keep this job for, I guess a total of 3 years wouldn't be bad.
No, I think that works.
We're about 4 months in now, so, we'll keep it for another, 2.5 years or so.
Yeah.
So what have you been up to, Chuck?
I took myself a regular job, sort of, kind of, and I've been hanging out with the kid and trying to stay out of trouble and doing a pretty bad job on both of those things.
Well, you're married now?
No, of course not. Come on.
But you have a kid?
Yeah.
From one of the whores that you bang?
It could happen.
Was she a girlfriend or just one of these girls you knocked up?
Yeah, it was a girlfriend.
Yeah? Well, I guess we wanted you on the show because it came up in conversation maybe about 2 weeks ago now. We were telling a story about the girl that liked to get her boobs punched.
Oh, yeah.
And we just wanted to, talk about that, I guess, for a little while. Because we forgot all the details, but you find all these freaky chicks.
There have been a few. And as a matter of fact, the boob punching thing is relatively common, I've discovered.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, there have been more than one.
There's been more than one in your life?
Yeah. I mean, there have been more than one since we discussed it.
Uh-huh.
They just kind of come out of nowhere, and all of a sudden they just start, they don't like to admit they like to have it done, but they do.
All right, could you, because we do have a pretty much a brand new audience. You want to walk us through the boob punching girl again?
All right. Basically, her thing is, she, and you would think, some girls like to be fondled, touched, pulled on, et cetera, et cetera. She likes you to ball up her fist and just go straight at them over and over and over again. And she's not a young woman. She was like in her mid-30s or early 40s.
Right.
And the more you did it, you could tell the more excited she got. And the reality of the situation, because, you start feeling really uncomfortable after you pop somebody 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Or 8 or 9 times.
But how did you meet her?
How did I meet her?
Yeah.
Through a friend.
Who's your friend, Jake LaMotta?
Yeah, I mean, you would think. I don't think, it's kind of funny because when they bring, you'll say, hey, what would you like me to do? You're in the
Wait. But this friend just, casually comes up to you and goes, Chuck, I got a girl for you?
Yeah, that's usually the problem.
And that usually means they already know that you're a freaky dude and that they got the perfect chick for you type of thing?
I think they know that I guess the word special comes up a lot.
Yeah.
How do you go from, hooking up like a little blind date to punching her in the tits?
Well, it's not that hard. I mean, it's how you go through any of those situations. It's like you're hanging out, next thing you know, you're messing around, and then you're playing around, and then I guess they start feeling comfortable, and they say, hey, and they know you're a little, I guess, affected, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
And then they go, there's something I really like, but I have a hard time asking somebody to do it. But you seem like you would maybe be okay with it. They don't want you to judge them.
Okay.
So then they go, I want you to, could you just hit my boob? And I'm like, what? And like, hit it. And I'm like, so you slap it a couple of times, right? And they're like, no, really hard. Hit it really hard. Use your fist. So then you start to try to do it once, and you feel amazingly uncomfortable.
Of course. Well, are you punching straight on or to the side?
Well, you kind of.
Are you like kind of taking a hook to it, like you're punching it to the side, or?
Well, you're kind of popping in the side, and then they like, no, just hit it straight on.
In the nip?
Yeah, and it's a large. These are like your D size. They're big.
Now let me ask you a question. When you're doing that, do you just do it, or do you ask her to complain about you being late or watching the game to kind of motivate you?
You start feeling uncomfortable. That's the biggest problem with it. Yeah. And then, but you don't want to, you don't want them to feel bad because because this is like not natural.
Yeah, but is she moaning through the process, or is she saying harder?
Big time. And then I'm like, I don't want to bruise you. I don't want to cause any, tissue damage or anything. And and the word tissue damage while you're having sex is not the most erotic thing on earth.
Right.
And they go, no. I like to look at the bruises the next day.
And didn't she used to call you up and as she's looking at the bruises in the mirror and then kind of tell you all about it and then she would get turned on again?
Doing herself, yeah.
She would then she would masturbate.
See, now what he's saying is, dude, I actually dated a girl kind of like that who liked to be spanked that hard, like Black and Blue, and would feel the bruises when she sat the next day. But it was only from open palm spanking. Punching is like really kind of extreme.
Yeah, really. It's really strange. And then there was about about a year later, I'm with this other woman who's a friend, and she knew the boob story thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're sitting in a car in a parking lot at Denny's, and she goes, will you hit my boobs? And I go, what do you mean? And she goes, like you did that girl. Could you just... So I started smacking her. She started moaning in the front seat of the car.
Where do you meet these girls?
Jesus, really?
Maybe she had like I don't know, like breast cancer or something, and you were like pulverizing it.
Well,
for her.
I was afraid of giving somebody some kind of weird medical problem.
Hey, look, after you're done with that, not for nothing, could you come over and hit my grandfather in the prostate?
Right.
It's a new way to get rid of cancer.
Beat it up.
Right. The tumor smasher. It's so effing weird, bro.
It's
pretty hot,
like I said, it's not that unusual, apparently.
All right, well, anything else freaky going on with you lately with the chicks?
No, I've been kind of mellow, haven't I? I got raised junior, so it's been...
yeah, he's
been kind of light. There has been one that's been a little weird, but she seems to have gone away. Yeah, I got to stay away from the younger ones.
Right. They're trouble.
I need somebody, somebody who's, over the 20s.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
the 20-year-old's not so great.
No?
No.
All right. Well, Chuck, thank you.
Anything for you guys.
We just wanted a quick story there because we were talking about it the other day and we were trying to remember all the details, but that's just messed up.
Somewhere around here I got a picture of her. I should send it to you.
But you don't do that with her anymore?
I haven't seen her in a while. Maybe she found somebody who really enjoys it.
Yeah. All right.
I'm
Maybe
sure
you should check
others,
yourself into a mental health clinic.
No doubt.
It's psychotic.
Thank you, Chuck.
Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, there he goes, Chuck Farnham, everyone.
Wanting to be punched is just brutal.
Isn't that weird?
Smacked is even acceptable to a certain degree because it's submissive, but punched, that's a violent crime. I'm not knocking him. I mean, I would do it too, but
it would always start like he said he would just punch lightly, little jab, and she would be like, no, harder. That's weird. What's wrong, Anthony?
I'm trying to use my computer for something, and of course the Windows Media Player is so old that it's not playing the video I want to see. I'm trying to see if the Allison Hannigan sex tape video that's sweeping the internet these days, but I don't think it's her. Yeah, it's an imposter, is what I'm hearing from a lot of things. But I would like to see it for myself. But
I'm gonna play stupid. Who's Allison
Hannigan from Buffy and American Pie?
Oh, okay.
Band camp girl.
Yes.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Look, Big Cub gets up. Oh, a redhead. Give me a girl like Raggedy Ann. Yeah, but this one has been all over the internet. But I don't think it's her. She's given a BJ and taken one right on the chin. See? Whoosh. But I can only see still pictures. I can't see a video.
But the still pictures don't look like her?
No. See? I would love to show you, but it just switched to and then...
Do you have a virus, maybe?
Hold on.
Wait, it just switched to the Drudge Report.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you should put some antivirus stuff on there and check it out.
That ought to fix it.
What'd you just hit?
I hit the computer.
And it turned off and turned back on.
Yeah, maybe now it's fixed. I want this fixed! God! Can't they fix anything? You know how important the computer is to this show? Do you understand? Something up to date. I'm not looking for a mega machine in here. I just need something to get on the internet. Do you know every jackass in the world has a computer at home that can get them on the internet with, nary a problem? Why is there an issue here with this computer? Why is it taking months and months and months and months and nothing? Nothing. They have to fix this. What do? I sit here, I make some asinine comments, and I check the computer. This is half my job. Half my job is broken. Half my job. All right, a third. I also, I hit some buttons and make some funny sounds. I get on mic, I call people jerk-offs, and I look at the internet.
And you're a good squeezer.
A third of my job.
But you squeeze, too.
What, this? Yeah. That goes hand in hand with the sound effects, though.
All right.
Unbelievable.
Well, let's see what's going on in the Drudge Report, because that just pops up.
What's going on with Chris Rock and the Oscars?
I'm trying to go to paparazzifilth.com.
There you are.
And, how long will that stay on before it just switches to another browser? God forbid I try to scroll down the page using the roller on the mouse. It doesn't work and then switches browsers again. I'm stunned.
All right, well.
I'm stunned it's taken this long to fix this. And then I asked why, this happens, and they go, "Oh, it's an old computer in there. Is the problem? I think it's not compatible with the mouse, and the your Windows Media Player is old and stuff." Okay, can you fix it? Yeah. We'll get on that. Months.
Let's say hi to Brad. Brad.
Yeah.
Hey.
O&A.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
You need to get rid of Internet Explorer.
Oh, another one of these hippies with Firefox. They want everybody to go to Firefox. I like Internet Explorer. It works fine when it's updated and upgraded and everything's in place and it's on a newer computer. It works fine. I have no problem with Internet Explorer. It's not Explorer. If I try to put Firefox on this fucking computer, that wouldn't work either. Trust me.
How come on Internet Explorer, Ant, you might know this,
yes.
Like when I open a window, if I want to like go to another page, like on AOL Explorer, I can open a bunch of pages, but I can't do that on Internet Explorer. If I open one and I try to like put the little dash to make it smaller, the whole Explorer window closes.
Really?
I can only open one at a time once my Explorer's open.
That's odd.
Is it, you supposed to be able to do more?
Yeah, you can minimize it.
Yeah, sure
like
you can.
This. See?
Guys, let's try to move on here. The Today Show is showing a very awful video right now. It is Valentine's Day, so the Today Show thought it would be cool to have a couple get married in a Shark Tank.
Oh, please, God, rip them to pieces.
When you do these wacky wedding things, it just proves to the world that you're a zero.
Look at her stupid veil. It's sticking straight up. It's floating.
You are a zero with no personality.
It's our Shark Tank wedding. And then Friday, I saw a wedding on Fox, on their stupid morning news show, where they were getting married at Dunkin' Donuts. Not the fat couple.
Another
couple? A whole
couple?
different couple was being married at Dunkin' Donuts.
Mm-hmm.
And the chick wasn't like a pig. But now this one, why do they keep showing these weddings? Is it the Valentine's Day thing? Is that...
You know, it'd be a great wedding if they showed them getting married on a corner in New Orleans as black youths assault them and punch the groom in the face.
And grope and grab at his bride. That is fantastic.
What would be better than that shark ripping a leg off? What
I would
be
love.
better?
Imagine just watching them being wed and seeing that leg with the perfectly tied sneaker on it falling in front of her.
That's good.
You kids all right over there?
Over there? The worst
You kids all right over there?
There's no sharks in that area of the tank.
Yeah, they're in a Shark Tank. The sharks are scared.
I guarantee some stupid lawyer for the Today Show is like, well, we'll do the Shark Tank wedding, but there can't be any sharks actually in their area.
You got to put the sharks away.
Where's probably some faggot nurse shark that does nothing but nuzzle you?
Yeah, it'll cuddle. There's divers all around him. Oh, this is the dumbest wedding ever.
Oh, now they're holding up a sign, just married.
Hi. How are they hearing their vows?
2 headphones or something they have.
Kill yourself.
Stupid reporters.
Kill yourself.
Here's the swimming with bow-legged women. Tie me a sheepshank. You got soft hands, Mr. Hooper, from counting money all your life.
Gonna need a bigger honeymoon suite.
Yeah, she is kind of hefty. That's right.
Oh, that's just a joke. Look at Matt Lauer. Oh, look how nice this is.
It's one of those segments that Matt Lauer's like, oh, do we have to do this?
God, I hope this helps our ratings. Good Morning America's nipping at our heels. This is what we'll do.
Think they'll be on the Tonight Show tonight now?
Ugh.
So you got married in a Shark Tank. Oh, big deal. Stop it. That veil floating straight up is ridiculous. It looks like Don King hair. Oh, he should kink the hose on his bride right there.
They're interviewing them. Are we running maybe? No, of course not. No, they're talking to them. I'm telling you right now, they're doing an interview.
Yeah, now it's an interview. Got married in a Shark Tank.
See, Matt Lauer's asking the question.
Yep.
I want to hear...
We love sharks. Oh, really?
We'll have audio in a minute. It's done. Oh, wow. Look at that.
I thought Ope was setting him up for the
big fall again?
Fall, yeah.
Hey, why can't they just hook up the TV so we can get audio? Like if you want to watch it on the TV and get the audio, you just hit a button and you get the audio from one of these 2 TVs so we can just talk about it while it happens.
Now
that would be just too easy.
Imagine being able to do something like that.
Why not? I mean,
you're crazy.
Washington is all about complicating everything.
Now you're talking crazy, Jimmy.
Yeah, how cool would it be to just push a button and just push the audio up?
Yeah.
We're not allowed to do
whatever
that for
set.
some reason.
What do you mean, for legal reasons? Or?
I have no idea.
You're just crazy.
You are crazy.
Yeah,
Why don't we
you're
go to
fine.
break, Anthony? We have Francine here. She wants to do the news, and a couple of our listeners want to try out to be news people for the program. We still have to talk about Corey Feldman, his interview about Michael Jackson, and also Jose Canseco.
Can we talk about this rabbi, too?
And the rabbi.
Oh, the rabbi.
Let's do the rabbi next.
That's
okay.
Twisted.
But first, the Grammys last night. You know, it was a lot of fun to watch, and I thought Green Day did a great job. You want to hear Quentin Tarantino, first of all, introing Green Day?
All right.
And then a little Green Day as we go to break? All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Quentin Tarantino.
Once upon a time, in certain neighborhoods, calling somebody a punk might get your ass beat down. But those days are long gone, because in the 90s, 3 punks from the Bay Area popped into our lives in a big, loud way. Instead of fading away, they've grown up, releasing a concept album with a very novel concept. All the songs are good. They're making punk rock history with a real sense of purpose. They're already winners tonight, so you'd have to be a real American idiot not to love Green Day!
Don't wanna be an American idiot. Don't want a nation under the new meaning. Can you hear the sound of hysteria? The subliminal America. Everything is a dreams of tomorrow. We're not the ones who make the follow. But I didn't have to say what we Well, maybe I'm the baghead of America. I'm not a part of a redneck agenda. Now everybody sees the propaganda. And say no longer the age of paranoia. Well, to a new conversation, I caught the alien mission. Everything is meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow. We're not the ones who make the follow. Boy, I didn't answer what you
Comedy gone too far.
He shoots. That's his
Pac-10 basketball. It's the Pac-10 today. Watch the bowls, man. Watch the bowls. Hey, man, switch. Get in his lane. It's the Pac-10 Today on XM Satellite Radio.
Come on now.
Today is Monday, February 14th, 2005. I'm Scott Fleischer with the Pac-10 Today. Arizona head coach Lute Olson continues to march towards John Wooden's record of 304 career Pac-10 wins. Olson just recently got the elusive number 300 in a victory over USC. Now 304 is not that far off. It's been quite a trip for Olson from his North Dakota roots. In 1952, Olson led his Grand Forks Central High School team to a state championship. After graduating from Augsburg College in Minnesota, Olson began his coaching career at a high school in Minnesota. Olson's first college coaching job came in 1969 at Long Beach City College. After just 2 years at Long Beach City College, he led the school to the California State JUCO College Championship in 71. In 1974, the University of Iowa came calling, and Olson manned the sidelines for the Hawkeyes from 74 to 83. Highlights of this stint included the Big Ten Championship in 1979 and a trip to the Final Four in 1980. In 1983, Olson's dominance of the Pac-10 began. Olson joined the Wildcats as head coach and led them to a Pac-10 title just 3 years later. In total, Arizona has won 10 Pac-10 crowns during Olson's tenure. He has made 4 trips with the Wildcats to the Final Four and won 1 national title. But it is not just Olson's efforts on the basketball court that have gained him acclaim. He has also made tremendous humanitarian efforts. Olson lost his wife Bobby to ovarian cancer in 2001. Since Bobby's death, Olson has been very involved with the Arizona Cancer Center. In fact, this year he and his family gave a $1 million donation.
And that's the Pac-10 Today on XM Satellite Radio.
Ian Anthony Show, XM 202.
Horrible choice for Valentine's Day. Holy yes.
Sublime.
This is date rape. Are you insane?
Let me tell you about a girl I know. Had a drink about an hour ago. Sitting in the corner by herself in a bar in downtown hell. She heard a noise and she looked through the door. Inside a man she never seen before. Light skin, light blue eyes, a double chin and a plastic smile. Well, her heart raced as he walked in the door and took an empty seat next to her at the bar. My brand new car is parked right outside. How'd you like to go for a ride? And she said, wait a minute, I have to think. He said, that's fine, they always buy you a drink. One drink turned into 3 or 4, and then that thing got into his car, and they drove away someplace real far. Now, babe, the time has come. How'd you like to have a little fun? And she said, if we could only take me on our way, I would not run. That's when things got out of control. She didn't want to, he had his way. She said, let's go. He said, no way. Come on, babe, it's your lucky day. Shut your mouth, we're gonna do it my way. Come on, baby, don't be afraid. If it wasn't for day rape, I'd never get laid.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. All right. All right, calm down. Yeah.
Mom! I'm not the Lord. I have to do this now.
I hit the wrong one. Oh, well. All right. Well, we got to get to the Jose Canseco audio. A lot of allegations. Yes, I don't know who this is
What
from.
is that?
Gee, guess.
Well, it's Valentine's Day, and we just got a box of chocolates from Godiva.
Wait, are there 2?
There's one. It says, hey there. Wait. It says, Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, boy.
Hey there, happy Valentine's Day from guess who?
From Guess You. Yeah, who else works at Godiva? She sent 1 box of chocolates over? Were we supposed to fight over it?
Well, we could just eat it.
Well, open it up. Let's see what it is. Maybe
That's
it's
a
good.
hefty box, too.
That's a big one.
That's a weighty box of candy.
What?
Oh!
Chocolate-covered strawberries?
Wow. Get some plates. Look how big these strawberries are, man.
They're mutants.
Oof. I'll have one of these.
Me too.
All right, pass it around. That's nice. That's a nice gift from whoever sent that.
Silver telephone or the gold telephone. Pass it around.
Very nice. Whoever sent that. Thank you.
There you go, Jimmy.
All right.
These are like Down syndrome strawberries.
They're huge.
Big, fat, dumb, lunky ones.
They're as big as your apples. They're ridiculously big. Look at that. And there goes Jimmy. Pass him around. No, Big Kev?
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Good, right?
Wow.
Well, give me one, yo.
Oh, so sweet.
Now you got to have one.
Of course I got to have one. Anthony Jose Canseco, the steroid thing.
Oh, my God.
His book is coming out. It's really good, right?
Very chocolatey.
Oh,
wow.
Good gift.
Oh.
Patty actually came through on this one.
I hope it's Patty. Because usually we don't trust people that just send open food like this.
Try that guy who wants to perform surgery on himself.
Right.
Great tumor on each one.
Don't ruin it. We'll just eat on the air here,
Yep.
people. Don't mind us.
Oh, well.
You're paying for it. We'll eat it.
I'm 3 bites into this thing, and it's only half done the strawberry. This thing is the biggest strawberry I've ever eaten.
Can I have a napkin, sweetie? Yes, you can. For my little hands? Thanks, Big Kev.
Wow.
I'm biting mine like a moil bites a circumcision.
Oh, yeah, we got to talk about that.
Yeah. It's a big story.
Wait, well, you're finished, so you start.
Okay. Well, it seems...
Any of the boys want some strawberries? Come
Hey,
on in.
look at
yeah.
them all coming in.
Come on. Not Travis, he's new. You can have one. Danny, you're allowed to have one. Here
Come on in, Dan. Have a strawberry, son.
Yeah, pass them around to the boys. See how big those things are?
Thank you. I got one.
Oh, my God.
Look at that strawberry, Spider. It's bigger than your fucking head.
Danny.
He in luck.
Rockland County Health Commissioner has ordered a rabbi to stop performing oral suction circumcisions and to take a herpes test.
I saw this story. It's got to be fake.
No, it's not.
Rabbi Yitzhak Fisher. I'm Rabbi Yitzhak Fisher. His old world method of performing circumcisions also has come under scrutiny of New York State and Orange County Health Department. The New York City Health Department said 3 infants circumcised by Fisher got herpes and 1 died. Oy! Fisher uses his mouth to suction blood from the wound after he removes the foreskin. Yes, people, you've heard that correctly. He removes the foreskin, then puts his mouth on the tiny little penis and sucks the blood out.
Can I interrupt to take this moment to...
Of course.
I have to officially apologize for all of the bad things I've said about Palestinians.
The ritual is used predominantly by Hasidic Jews. Many rabbis said Jewish law does not mandate mouth suction. Defenders contend the spread of the disease is rare. And New York City health officials have prohibited Fisher from performing circumcisions and ordered him to take a blood test for herpes.
Can I ask who's defending this?
Who is defending this? People are so scared of offending somebody's religion, especially Jews, especially Hasidic Jews, that they will not come out and say, oh my God, you cannot do this. This is ridiculous.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. Hey, Jews, quit sucking baby dicks. Or if you're going to do it, at least have the dignity to wait till the blood is gone like the rest of us.
Oh, my God.
How is that acceptable practice? I mean, Catholic priests are all going, oh, what a good idea.
Yeah, if they would have thought it up and written it in some of their sacred scrolls from years ago, perhaps they could have done it.
Well, they do the same thing. They just continue cleaning the wound until the kid is 18.
Here's our little ritual for communion. Confirmation. Your wedding.
Does that rabbi's wife actually have to kiss him when he gets home from work?
Oh.
I clipped 4 of them today. Come here.
Foreskin breath.
His breath smells like tears and little copper. Old baby powder copper breath. Ugh. Having a bloody baby mule in your mouth all morning. You're a fine man of God. You think he tugs it a little too while he does it? And the kid's probably like, could you tickle the bag? Your beard is uncomfortable, mister. Poor baby. Your fucking foreskin is sliced off, and then this rotten old creep just leans in with his beard. Gotta get rid of the blood. It's gone, Rabbi.
Oh, that is awful.
And the kid doesn't know whether to cry or go for the money shot.
What do the parents stand there and watch, like, all proud? That's a boy.
I'll bet you the father elbows the mother and goes, remember those days? How about it, hun?
Oh, come on.
How awful.
That really goes on, though?
How is that acceptable behavior?
It's kind of like putting a little piece of flesh freshen up in your mouth.
Whoa. What is the point of it?
Justin on Long Island. Someone will help us with that, I guess.
Yo, what's up, boys? How you doing today?
Good. Hi. What's up?
All right, so the thing is, this guy's famous in the Jewish community. I was reading the Jewish paper. He actually will go around Russia, and to all these, like, 30- and 40-year-old Russian men that want to convert, he'll have to circumcise them. But he'll do the same shit to them, so one of these assholes probably had herpes and gave it to this guy.
You're absolutely right. If that's what happened, the guy's a fag. Why don't we just... He's trying to blow people. He doesn't know how to do it, so he figures, I'll cut this off first, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Yuck.
And that's probably... This guy's doing it to older Russian gentlemen? That's probably why he got the herp. He gave, supposedly, allegedly, gave the herpes to the babies? Ugh. Jesus. Yeah, that practice has to stop, Jews.
How is that not against the law? How is that not pedophilia?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't care why you're doing it. You're doing it.
Is he the only one that does this, though? Like, it's just something he came up with? Or
you think, like, he's the guy?
I don't know.
He does. That's, like, his technique.
His thing?
He's the guy that does this. No one else dare try it. I'm a professional.
And the baby's like... Little fat arms are moving. His little legs are kicking to try to get that bearded thing off his little baby dinkle.
Baby dinkle.
Little fat legs kicking away, confused.
Let's go to Steve in Jersey. Steve.
Oh, my God, you guys are making me sick, and I'll tell you why. Because my son was circumcised many years ago, and my brother, who was the godfather of my son, we hired this male. He comes and he does this circumcision thing, right? And right at the last moment, he bends his head down. We hear like a slurping sound, and my brother and I look at each other like, what did he just do? And then we're kind of like in a denial because we didn't want to think like he actually did what we thought he did. And then I'm hearing this story and I'm going, oh my God, this is what he did.
Come on, are you lying? Are you just trying to get on the radio?
I swear. In fact, I never even realized this was true until I just heard it on the radio. And like all these years, I've been in denial about what I saw, what happened with my son. And now I'm like, oh, this is unbelievable. They really did what they did.
How old is he now, your son?
He was just bar mitzvah. He's 13.
Okay. Well, that's what he did. He leaned over and he gave it a little slurperoo.
I'm so freaked out.
We need a sucking expert to call in and set us straight on this one because...
I'll bet he doesn't even just suck the thing. He probably holds it, and he probably, just like licks a little bit and kisses.
Oh, God, Jimmy.
Maybe a little teasing first.
That is horrible.
Good thing he doesn't take care of black babies, you hear.
Well, if anyone knows anything more on this, please give us a call. All right?
I don't know what they say that most rabbis do this with their hand because you're supposed to take blood from it. Is that what I know nothing about this practice. You're supposed to remove some of the blood, I guess, collect some of it. And this guy uses his mouth.
Ugh.
But, there you go.
All right.
Just ordered him to stop.
In other news, Jose Canseco. We got some audio of him on what, was it 2020, 60 Minutes, 48 Hours? Which one? They're all the same show.
Supposedly, he circumcised Mark McGuire and sucked the blood out. That's what I hear. It's in his new book.
Yeah, well, he's got his steroid book coming out, Anthony.
Yeah.
He knew one of these guys would finally write about it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, everyone's been talking about the steroids in especially Major League Baseball for decades.
He's saying it was he shot up steroids with a lot of these guys.
Giambi and Mark McGuire, to name a few.
And he said they would sit around and talk about it, but it wasn't any big deal. He said it wasn't like they were, doing crack or sitting there going, wow, I can't believe we're doing these drugs. It was so commonplace and so just nothing that they didn't even think twice about it. It's just something you did. There was no rule against it. either. There's no testing for it, so they did it. No big deal is what he's saying. And now all these critics are coming out saying Canseco's lying, saying look at all the trouble he's been in before. He's known as a liar. This is just another lie, which makes me believe it more.
Of course.
People coming out really trying so hard to deny this. Jose. We have audio?
Yeah, I'm just, Ira, just backing up a second here, but I don't know what she's trying to say. On the phone
Ira
here.
from Long Island, could she possibly be Jewish?
Ira.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, it's a
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, Ira. Thanks for calling the program.
Hi, guys. Really think about this. The guy's Jewish. What's the one thing about Jewish women they don't do?
That's right.
That's right.
That's put out. Punching out.
Sorry, Anthony. All right, so Jose Canseco had this to say about the roid issue.
Psychologists say that steroid use can stimulate aggressive behavior in some people, behavior sometimes called roid rage.
Look at your own rap sheet. It's quite instructive. 1989, arrested in California for carrying a loaded semi-automatic pistol in his car. 92, charged with aggravated battery for allegedly ramming his then-wife Esther's BMW with his Porsche. 1997, November, arrested and jailed for allegedly smacking his estranged bride of 1 year. November 13th, 2001, arrested with his brother after a fight at a Miami Beach nightclub on Halloween. Attacked 2 tourists, leaving one with a broken nose and the other with 20 stitches in his lip. All of these are in the record.
Are we to say that any individual who's on steroids that has an angry moment is due to steroids? What about the individual who gets angry and kills someone who's not on steroids? What are we blaming on now?
Yeah, I agree with him.
Radio.
I mean, Jose Canseco, that doesn't prove that he was on steroids. It just proves he's an asshole.
Right, that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Hey, it wasn't the roids, I'm just a dick.
Right.
I like the fact he gave Esther's car a good ramming, though. I got tired of yelling that awful name out in bed. Ugh. Powder vehicle.
I like the punching his bride after a year of marriage.
Good smack to the face.
That's great.
She tried to embarrass him in the Copa by kissing Tommy Cuomo.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
All right, here's the McGuire stuff.
You write repeatedly about injecting steroids and growth hormones with and into Mark McGuire. Tell me about your first-hand experiences with McGuire steroids.
Well, it was a moonlit night.
This is the first time injecting him in his buttocks. It wasn't like you gave a lot of thought.
He injected Mark McGuire in the buttocks.
2 muscular men taking
big
care
guys.
of each other.
Hey, why don't you stick it in my ass?
I'll prick you, and then you prick me.
We got to do it in the ass, though.
Right. Why do you have to do it in the ass?
Maybe a rabbi in the mix to help things along nicely.
Jesus.
You take the back end, I'll take the front.
Oy.
Oh, they pricked each other in the ass.
In the buttocks. I gave it to him in the ass.
Oh. Then Mark McGuire went, ow, that's smart, and came all over his shoes.
I gotta hear that again.
You write repeatedly about injecting steroids and growth hormones with and into Mark McGuire. Tell me about your first-hand experiences with McGuire steroids.
This is the first time injecting him in his buttocks. It wasn't like you gave a lot of thought. It was something so common.
What we did more times than I can count was go into a bathroom stall together, shoot up steroids.
Wow.
What the hell's going on?
You will keep your hands off of my mule.
Wow.
Why do you have to go into a bathroom stall?
Bathroom stall.
Can't you find, I don't know, a better place?
That's something.
That's right. After batting practice or right before the game, Mark and I would duck into a stall in the men's room, load up our syringes, and inject ourselves. I would often inject Mark.
I injected him probably twice, but it wasn't like, we we would just walk in, and a lot of times they were pill form. A lot of times, you were just a quick injection of whatever, and that's it.
I'm just repeating what you say in the book. And if we're to believe what you say in the book.
Right.
And I would often, not twice, inject Mark.
Well, I think it was more inject ourselves. I think I injected him, this was a long time ago, once or twice for sure. I didn't keep track. But an athlete may prepare his needle and may ask another athlete to inject him quickly.
I don't know about that.
Wow, I think he got him on that one.
Yeah, Wallace got him on that.
Wallace got him. He said often, and then he said once or twice. Kind of nailed him on that one.
Mark McGwire must be sitting home watching television with a beer in his hand, just screaming every racial epithet you can think of at the television.
And he would beat him up, but now that he doesn't do steroids, he's a weakling.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be funny? He has him shoot him up with steroids and then turns around and bashes him in the head. Gets a little roid rage on him.
I do believe Ken Seiko, though. I do think it's just there's too much to. Most people wouldn't make that up. I went into a men's room with a guy and just shot him in the hiney with steroids.
Yeah, you gotta.
No one makes up a story that hot.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next clip. Tony La Russa.
Both McGwire and
3 simple words.
Yes,
I am gay.
All right.
Both McGwire and Canseco played under manager Tony La Russa in Oakland.
Jose Canseco says that he and Mark McGwire used anabolic steroids a lot when you were managing them, like the olden days. True?
I don't think there's any doubt that it's a fabrication. The product of our good play and the size and strength of our players, Mark was a great example. What we saw was a lot of hard work, and hard work will produce strength gains and size gains.
Why do you think that Canseco says that McGwire was using? Honest.
First of all, I think he's in dire straits and needs money. I think secondly, I think there's a healthy case of envy and jealousy.
He's delusional. These guys are using steroids.
Yeah.
All you have to do is see the pictures of like a Mark McGwire when he first started in the league, and Barry Bonds. You ever see old pictures of Barry Bonds, how thin and skinny this guy was?
Yeah, they were working out a lot is what it was. That got him those huge arms that could slam a friggin' ball out of the park like that. Sure. No chemicals. Big Duties Jay from Jersey is saying, did Mark McGwire say, gosh, that's a new experience? And I guess Matt is wondering if there was some kind of Java log in the bathroom stall.
All right. And have you seen Mark McGwire since he retired? The guy, some people say he's lost up to 80 pounds. Most of these athletes, after they retire, they gain a lot of weight because they're not working out anymore.
Yeah.
But this guy went the other way. He has no muscle tone on him anymore, not like he used to.
Did I tell you what Jimmy did in the bathroom Friday? we go into the bathroom, and I go in the first stall.
Yeah.
And I go to take a leak there. And
you guys weren't shooting each up?
No, in the buttocks. Yes, in the buttock. So
you guys weren't loading up and injecting each other?
No.
Two men with roid rage wrestling around laughing.
Oh, sure. So
popping each other's pimples.
He's in the second stall next to mine, and first he sticks his foot way under. So it's like visible to me, and I don't want to see part of him. So I was like, get out of here. I don't want to see your foot in here. So I hear the seat go up, I hear his zipper go down, and I hear him starting to pee, but it doesn't sound like it hitting the water because it's not. He's pissing underneath the partition into my side of the stall.
You're just an animal.
On the floor. What an animal. And I'm trying to zip up as I'm laughing my ass off. Oh, what a freak. Out of nowhere, he's like a dog. He's marking his territory.
We're supposed to be professional broadcasters.
Oh, no.
All right, well, here's...
Animal.
Here's some more audio from last night's interview.
In '92, you were traded to the Texas Rangers.
Yes.
Right? Did you teach your new teammates how to use steroids?
Yes. We spoke and educated 3 or 4 players there.
Who?
Rafael Palmeiro.
Right.
Juan Gonzalez.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Ivan Rodriguez.
So you were an eyewitness to seeing Palmeiro, Gonzalez, Rodriguez.
I injected them.
Ivan.
Absolutely. I injected them. Absolutely.
You injected?
Yes.
All three players have vehemently denied the allegations. Palmeiro's lawyer sent us this letter stating that Mr. Palmeiro categorically denies that he has ever engaged in the illicit use of steroids or any substance banned by Major League Baseball.
This guy's insane, man.
Maybe
you know how
he was
many people want to just pop him in the face now?
What? Maybe he was injecting Viagra into Palmeiro. That was his thing. Remember, he was the...
Yeah, he was the spokesperson.
But why is he naming names? What a rat.
Yeah, I know.
Why are you snitching on all your old friends?
That really comes off bad, whether it's true or not, you know. Just keep that on the QT. If you're sticking a needle in another guy's butt in bathrooms, perhaps you want to keep that thing under wraps.
What is his motivation for this? Just that he needs money and he needs an interesting
I
angle for
agree.
his
He
book?
needs money. He's desperate, probably.
Jealous,
puts the money
probably.
out. Jealousy, but
he's not sitting there just making up all these stories.
Yeah, I don't think it's made up.
He had almost Hall of Fame numbers. I think 462 home runs. I mean, that's got to be close to Hall numbers. But maybe he realized he wouldn't get in.
Yep.
All right.
Do you think all these records are tainted now? I think all the records, if they turn out to be, if it's true.
Well, they're coming out because Mark McGwire is going to be up for the Hall of Fame balloting soon, and a bunch of the Hall of Fame, the people who vote for that are already saying they're going to try to pass on him. They're not going to, though.
Can't.
When you look at these guys, man, like you look at the home run record that Ruth held, and he did it, I think it was 154 games. I could be wrong about that, 153 games. 60 home runs, and you look at like how many years it took to get to that, and now all players are hitting like 20, 30 home runs.
But slow down. I mean, what was amazing about Babe Ruth when he was hitting 60 homers in a lot of seasons, I think in the 50s as well, he was hitting more home runs.
In the 50s?
No, meaning he also hit.
Okay.
Yeah, 50 some odd
right.
A few years as well. He was hitting more homers than an entire team.
Well, that's the point I'm making, is that like now every player, because they always say, well, the pitching, every player now is hitting a tremendous amount of home runs, so it's like it's not a big deal anymore. What he did was so far and above what everybody else was doing at the time that I think all these records are tainted now with steroids. You guys only got 11 home runs more. 71 is the record, right?
Yeah.
By Bonds?
Right.
It took all those years to hit 11 more home runs in 9 extra games. How is that possible? How did it take so many more years to hit 11 more home runs in 9 games?
Right.
Plus the use of all these drugs. Ruth was just the greatest. And I'm not exactly going out on a limb by saying that, but I just get sick of people trying to, pass that by.
He was just a fat slob of a guy, too.
Yeah.
Played half the time hungover.
Absolutely.
Eating hot dogs in between innings. And
man's man.
Smoking, probably, and drinking
Shooting
scotch.
up steroids with men in the bathroom.
Babe Ruth was built like Ben in 99. That's how Ben looked in 1999. Big barrel chest, rotten hog, awful hairdo, bumbling around in circles.
Here's another clip. Here's the Jason Giambi stuff.
Giambi.
Absolutely.
Good guy.
Good guy, yes.
And you educated him about it.
We spoke about it quite in depth, and when I rejoined the team back in '97, we'd be working out, talking about it. We'd go into clubhouses and just bottom line.
You right. Giambi, McGwire, and I talked about steroids all the time.
Especially in '97, yes. Especially when we were working out, we talked about it, what each does. And
so you shoot up steroids and growth hormones with Jason Giambi as well.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Into the bathroom stalls and shoot each other up.
All the time. I mean, it wasn't a big deal.
These guys, every one of them is watching this, and they want to just wring his neck.
Of course they do. Rat.
It's a rat. Whole family were rats.
Yeah, that's just not cool, man.
He's a tattletale. I'm going to read that book, though.
Anything else in there other than just steroid use?
That's pretty much it.
Anything fun?
No, that's pretty much it.
Chicks? Punching women in the face? Any advice on that one?
Yeah, he's just an asshole. I mean, that's obvious, but...
A handsome fella.
Seems like he's got some stories to tell, and he's telling them.
There you go.
Well, sorry about that.
I me?
Almost poked your eye out. All right, why don't we take a break and regroup here, Anthony?
All right.
We got Corey Feldman audio. He's now claiming that Michael Jackson did inappropriate things to him. We have audio from the Shark Tank wedding that we just watched on TV.
Oh, wow.
We have Francine that wants to try out to be like the news girl for the show today. And And we also have the Real Desperate Housewives.
Wow, look at the picture there. Ugh.
In the Post today, there's a young buck.
Oh, a young buck
with his tool belt on and no shirt on, and he's claiming that the housewives in Westchester are coming on to him as he does some work around the house.
Yeah,
good strawberries, man.
Yeah, whoever sent those, thank you very much.
Jimmy. He's slurping away at that.
We'll go to break and honor Valentine's Day with this fine number from Brother Joe.
Life in corporate America can be a grind.
All they do is they remove the humor from everything.
And you don't want to worry about your behavior around the office becoming a problem.
I'm standing here with this erection feeling silly.
You're going to need some sound advice.
Talk less and suck more.
From a qualified professional.
I'm a stand-up comic who hates his own guts.
New from the HIV Corporation. It's the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook.
Sensitivity training. Maybe you could send someone from Human Resources in, and they can tickle my bag a little. I can go, ooh, very sensitive area, and then they can leave.
Jim will help you construct a business plan.
Greed is good.
He'll guide you through the hiring process.
Hire all fat chicks if you don't want them harassed.
He's also a whiz at customer relations.
Here's what you do, stupid. When they complain, you go, click. You take the phone. Click.
Ladies will also enjoy Jim's wardrobe recommendations.
You send them to training to not have those big tits showing during the workday.
Jim is also an experienced marriage counselor.
How could you marry a chick that won't drink out of your mule?
And he can help mend even the most fractured of family relationships.
I killed my wife with a hammer.
And he'll also assist with time management.
1:30, Human Resources attempts to talk about sensitivity training. 1:35, they are wiping saliva that Jim Norton has spit on them off of themselves as he walks outdoor. End of meeting.
Call 1-800-LOG-DROP for the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook. Order today.
Meeting adjourned.
Spring training begins in just 16 days. XM Satellite Radio is counting down to the opening of the 2005 baseball season with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time, like this one. On August 7th, 1999, Paul Oldham describes the action as Wade Boggs reaches a milestone in dramatic fashion.
And there's a drive. Deep right field. And the hit that makes history is a two-run home run. 3,000 base hits for Wade Boggs. And he hits a home run to do it.
I'm Bob Edwards, inviting you to catch every inning and every team from spring training to the World Series. Hear your hometown team wherever you are on XM Satellite Radio, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
Listen in as singer-songwriters Dana Hunt Black, Tony Lane, and Mac Vickery perform their songs that George Strait made famous. Recorded live at the world-famous Bluebird Cafe and hosted by GAC Storm Warren this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 10 Eastern on Nashville, XM Channel 11.
Opie and Anthony on High Voltage XM 202.
XM News, talk, and information.
It's everything, all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Rape me.
Jesus, Derek. Wow. It's Valentine's Day.
My friend.
Love songs.
Rape me.
Are you insane?
Rape me
Happy Valentine's Day. What? It's the O&A virus spreading across America. They want us to have a news person on the Opie and Anthony program.
Yeah.
They figure it would kill some time, Anthony, on the show.
Yeah, I guess so. Great idea.
You get someone in and do news every, hour or so, and there's 20 minutes of material we don't have to do every day.
Right.
So we're trying out news people, and today we have an old friend that has come by to try out to be a news lady. It's Francine, everyone.
Hello.
I like your
Francine.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
What does it say?
I have low self-esteem.
Oh, that's good.
Do you guys want to see the back?
Sure.
It's for a skit.
What do you mean it's for a skit?
Nice dumper.
We'll suck dick for friendship. Hey!
Wow.
There's something you don't see every day.
It's for a skit, though. It's not. I won't wear this.
Why is it for
really?
a skit? What's the skit called? What every woman should think?
No, not really. It's more about, like, guys who expect blowjobs when they give awful sex.
What?
Guys who expect blowjobs when they give awful sex.
Yeah, that's the premise of the whole thing.
And what...
What is this for?
What whole thing?
Are you filming a porno?
No. It's not porno. It's for a skit. The skit goes...
Where is the skit being played or done?
No, it's a bit. I guess it's a bit. I don't know what to call it. It's the comedy bit.
A comedy bit.
I thought it was a skit.
What are you doing, like...
But where are you going to perform this? Or
Second City or something? What are you doing?
Like you have a shirt made up, so it's not just for radio. It has to be for a
comedy show.
A comedy show.
Yeah, where is this comedy show?
Well, I'm going to try it at the open mic first and see if it works.
Tell me, do the bit. Go ahead.
Let's do the bit live for the whole...
Live. You got the shirt.
You got 3 people that are very experienced at comedy, so let's...
Okay, it goes... You ever know...
Wait, do you want to take the jacket off?
Yeah, take the jacket off so we could get the whole effect. That's how you would be on stage.
No, it wouldn't be like that. You wouldn't see the shirt.
Oh, okay.
That's the trick.
All right, let's see. Okay, then
all
put it
right.
back on.
All right, so we'll make believe we haven't seen the shirt yet, right?
Okay.
So you're on stage doing your act?
All right, pretend it's like 2 in the morning. Are there too many people in the room right now?
No, it's... Okay, this is enough, people. So you wouldn't have seen the shirt.
Right.
And I go, you ever notice it's the guy that gives you the worst sex? It would be the first one to work up a nerve to ask for a blowjob, right? So I'm having sex with this guy once, right? And 45 seconds into it, he goes, right? So he comes, and I look at him, I'm like, is that it? He goes, what? So then he goes, well, can you suck my dick then? So then I was like, are you crazy? So he goes, well, do you gotta hang up about sucking dick on the first date? So I was like, what does it look like? I have low self-esteem. So then I open up my shirt and I go like this. And I was like, what does it look like? I suck dick for fun? So then I turn around and then I show up my shirt. That's... You didn't like that?
That's terrific. That's terrific. Well, why would you say that you suck dick for fun, but on the back it says, I suck dick for friendship?
For friendship.
And why does the guy want a blowjob if he already came?
Had sex and just came.
Like, there's downtime after that. Don't you know that?
No.
That's not the first thing a guy's going to ask for after he blows his load. Usually it's like, can you make me a sandwich?
Protocol is BJ first, and then
right.
sex.
Well, I didn't know that.
You know what your shirt should say is, I suck dick for Orthodox religion.
You guys are crazy.
How are we crazy? You don't even know how a guy's thing works.
Well, I thought it would be nice if you could get hard again so we can do it.
Oh, okay.
But that might take a little bit.
That's why he was asking
a little
for
bit.
the blowjob, and I said no.
But he already came.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to come too.
Yeah, but
right.
your joke's not accurate.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
A little weird. You're going to have to, I don't know, you're going to have to work on it.
And then you say you have, the self-esteem thing, and then you take the shirt off and people read the shirt and laugh.
That's what I thought would happen.
Oh. Okay.
All right, well.
All right. You gave some thought to it, and you went and had the shirt made up.
I think if you guys hadn't seen the shirt first, it would have been funny.
Yeah, that's it.
Maybe. We saw the punchline first. Where did you get the shirt?
I had it specially made for $27.
And did you have to? Was it a guy behind the counter?
Mhm.
And what did he say when you said you won't need a shirt that says this?
He said, well, what is it for? I said, well, it's for a comedy skit. I'm not really going to wear it. So.
Oh, you let him know that right away?
Yeah.
And did he say, okay, can I have a blowjob now? No?
No, he said, where are you playing? So.
Oh.
Yeah, he was curious.
I bet.
Yeah, of course he was. Mm-hmm.
Let's see that.
Your jokes stink, but you're beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Little backhanded compliment.
All right, you want to try the news today, Francine?
Please.
Would you like a seat? You're making us all uncomfortable. Why don't you sit down?
Okay.
All right. So here's Francine with the news, right?
You gathered up some news?
I have gathered up some news. Okay.
Hold on, we're gonna like do the intro and stuff.
Okie doke.
Anthony, you want to do today's intro for Francine?
No.
We'll hit the teletype.
And now with the news, it's Francine. Francine.
Thank you. Bigger than anything, bigger than the tsunami and the Grammys, our boys Opie and Anthony were featured on CBS Sunday Morning, making us proud. Congratulations, you both looked extremely handsome and dashing, if I may add.
This is news?
Alright, well, I'm going to move on.
That's the lead story? Wow.
Yeah.
I think that was a little bit of ass kissing.
What a worm.
That's what that was. You ass kisser.
Let's throw the strawberries at her.
What else are you going to announce? That I'm going to be playing the Houston Improv a week from this weekend? Who cares?
Oh, no, it's begun. All right, Francine.
Next story?
Yep, next story, sure.
Cock blocking on cockfights is a Bronx police officer who sees 15 fighting cocks and 10 common roosters from a Bronx home. The unnamed police officer became suspicious when he saw a man carrying a cock in his hand right outside of his house. American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals investigator Joe Pentiangelo said, it's disappointing that cockfighting is still a reality. That's the first story.
So there's cockfighting going on where?
In the Bronx.
In the Bronx, and they broke it up?
Yeah, they broke it up.
What does this mean? TJ Armstrong from Jersey City just writes, dumb as paint. What does that even mean?
Yeah, did you start did you start smoking crack since we last talked to you? You seem a little slower and dumber.
Really?
A little bit.
Well, I didn't think so.
She's doing a
All right,
fine job.
let's go to the next story.
Yes, cockfighting is still a reality, especially in the gay community. Who should be on alert? Pillow biters and Noah, beware.
Hold on, we don't know if Noah's gay.
Well, I think he's gay.
But he basically said he's not gay.
Well, I saw him today.
Even though he's wearing a
He's
pink
gay.
shirt and a Miami Vice jacket and kind of faggoty sunglasses, we really don't know if he's gay.
He looks it.
He looks it?
Got
Why?
a yarmulke and a fake beard.
All right, get Noah in here.
Oof.
All right, continue with your story while we get Noah.
Pillow biters.
I love the gap we have in our teletype.
We don't want a newswoman that makes noises like... All right, go ahead, Francine. I'm sorry.
Pillow biters.
Pillow biters and Noah, beware. You can't get married, but you can still catch the AIDS. City Health Commissioner Dr. Thomas Frieden is warning that one of your own, a gay fellow, is carrying a new and more deadly super strain of the AIDS virus that will kill you in 3 months. Okay, last week it was LGV. And
Hold on, is that the end of that story?
No, it's going on.
Oh, and on and on.
Okay, last week it was LGV and anally transmitted disease, and now it's the AIDS. Seems like STDs are hitting your community with a serious hard-on. So before fucking, cross-analyze your partners, get tested, and wrap it up.
She's all proud. Look at her, all
Your
smiling.
community with a heart on.
Like, look at my writing skills.
Yeah.
All right, Noah's in studio. Why do you think he's gay? He's saying he's not gay.
Exactly. He looks like a huge fag. Big fat fag.
Right.
If he says he's not a fag, I guess I'll take his word for it, but he looks like he belongs on Christopher Street. He's just village gay. Just gay, 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 gay.
Well, you told me you heard my song, you thought it was gay. Why is that?
Hear the song.
I don't think I
voice. Oh my God,
explained.
the voice is a little.
That's
I gotta tell you, Noah, the voice is a little.
That's pretty funny. She just said, she goes, I don't think I have to explain.
Right.
Like he's
I'm
speaking
sorry.
for himself right there.
Yeah.
The song wasn't gay. What did you think was gay, the song?
Julia?
Julia was flaming.
Do you like his outfit with the pink shirt and stuff today?
Yeah, I think it's nice if it's a gay thing, you know. It looks really good. Really
For gay.
Yeah, for gay, it looks great.
I don't see why it's gay at all. I think you have to explain why you think it's gay.
But you also have on sunglasses, and it's like
I always wear sunglasses.
that's gay too.
I know a lot of people that wear sunglasses.
And you're
that
wearing
are not.
pink. You're wearing pink.
Yeah, so this shirt is like what P. Diddy and like Fat Joe. That's like the hot style.
Yeah.
Not necessarily gay, just because
Diddy.
pink.
How about Pete Enos? One thing I'm noticing though that is very not gay about him, I'm noticing your fingernails are a little dirty. Now, gay guys are usually very meticulous.
Yeah, but his are dirty from holding ass cheeks open.
Oh my
God! And you think he belongs on Christopher Street?
Definitely.
And why is that?
I don't know, but you gotta watch out for the AIDS.
Sonny Cockett.
Oh my God.
We're all gay, sticking T in RA. T-cells low, we got the HIV. It's a great way to lose some weight on our way to Christopher Street. Dead in days, legions all over my face. Pound my eggs and grab some eggs easy. You can watch my life wither away on our way to Christopher Street. On our way to Christopher Street. On our way to Christopher Street.
Yeah, we really don't know if Noah's gay, though, Francine. He says he's not.
So let me ask you. I mean, besides seeing the way I was dressed when you first met me, do you think my personality was gay too?
Well, you look gay too. So.
No, not my looks. I'd say my personality when I first talked to you.
Yeah, you sound gay. You look and sound gay and sing gay.
You kind of got the gay.
You're just gay.
You kind of got. I gotta say, you got the gay voice.
Definitely.
You got this like very feminine. it's like swishy. You talk like that. You ever hear a gay guy talk?
Yes, I do.
And have you ever said, "Wow, that guy sounds gay"?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what you sound like. Like you don't hear that?
Nobody's ever told me that.
Stereotypically.
Yeah.
You have the gay voice.
You have the gay voice. Your mannerisms are very gay.
Nobody's ever told me that before. Ever.
They've thought it.
Yeah, they're just not being honest, or they are so much more gay than you that you
People are
sound
honest with me.
butch.
I mean, all my
Welcome to reality.
All my friends' roommates are straight. I mean, they would tell me if they thought that I acted or talked gay.
They wouldn't. They would just laugh at you behind your back at parties.
That's true.
And tease whoever your roommate was. Where's your roommate? Oh, come on, man. I didn't ask you.
Shut up. The way that guy talks, man.
Yeah.
All right.
It's very gay.
Wow. Francine, Jesus.
Francine.
We really don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. We have no hard facts to back this up.
I'm going to have to say I'm still on the fence with Noah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Noah's on the fence, too, and he's got the post stuck right in his crack. 2 feet dangling, not touching anything.
On the other side of the knot hole in the fence on his knees.
That's a pleasant thought.
Waiting for that prize.
All right, well, how much is your outfit today, by the way?
Yes, give us a rundown of what you're wearing. What are you wearing?
Those are cool boots.
These are Gucci boots.
How much are
Stand corrected.
How much are the Gucci boots
Yeah,
that
they gotta
Daddy
be
bought you?
pretty expensive.
They were about $500.
Pop one up over here if you could.
$500.
Leg up.
How high up do they go, sweetie?
Not that high.
$500.
So we got $500.
We put the
for Gucci boots.
Yes. And I got a banana jacket. This was
I didn't see the boot.
Opie wants to see the boot.
No, put it on
the counter.
Put it on the counter.
Put it on the
What's
counter.
wrong with you?
There you go. Oh, Jesus. He hit it.
That is
He just threw a
boot.
chocolate-covered strawberry at his boot. At his $500 Gucci boot. It smashed right on the top.
Oh, what a dick.
What a great shot that dick has, though. Huh?
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Smashed on his $500 Gucci boot. That was great. And what about the jacket and the shirt? Give us the details.
The jacket and the shirt are both from Banana Republic.
Banana Republic?
Yes.
So they're relatively inexpensive?
The jacket was $250.
$250.
And the
Wait,
shirt,
is anyone doing the math?
$750 so far.
Yeah, $750. What about
the
the
shirt was $80.
$80 for the shirt.
This T-shirt was $40.
$870.
$40 T-shirt
For a plain T-shirt.
Yeah, but that's what's happening
Urban
out there with the
Outfitters.
T-shirts. Yeah.
And the jeans are diesel, so they were like $140, $130.
Dude, your outfit is over $1,000.
$1,010.
What about socks?
You got chocolate on the sleeve of your thing, though. It popped up.
No, that's some kind of thread thing.
Oh, okay.
happening.
No, that's not chocolate.
What is that?
Some thread. I have no idea.
All right, you might have to burn the jacket now. It's
How much are the socks?
Yeah, what about your socks?
I just wear normal white socks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No dress socks?
No dress socks.
And what about the sunglasses? How much are those?
The sunglasses are $250.
Can I ask you a question? Are those button-fly pants?
Yes, they
I have
are.
the same jeans.
What? Diesel
Yeah, those
button flies?
Yeah, those are actually cool jeans.
How?
Thank you.
How much did you pay for 'em?
Probably $140.
You spent $140 on jeans?
$140 for a pair of jeans.
Yeah, from if me and Bob Kelly went shopping one day, I bought a pair of diesel jeans. Yes.
What do you think $140 jeans are going to get you, Jimmy?
I actually like them. They're actually comfortable. They look good on stage.
They are very
Oh,
comfortable.
stage wear. All right.
But no, yeah, that's why I wear
No,
'em.
that's okay. Then I'm fine with it. For the stage, that's one thing.
Yeah.
I thought you were just wearing them around thinking you'd feel better about yourself just walking the streets dressed in $140 jeans.
No, what about a Tonight Show?
And I'm not bashing you. I'm just saying I would be the same way. I wouldn't wear it because what the hell's that going to get you? Yeah. But Tonight Show on stage, fine. Where will you be performing? Fellatio.
Me?
Exactly. The hands just went up in the air.
The hands went up in this fashion you would only see at La Cage.
No, I mean, that
like
was
somebody was robbing me.
No, that was
robbing you.
That was just like I'm not just confused. I'm not.
See
I'm
your
not performing.
hand motions, your mannerisms. I too am not saying you're gay because I have no hard facts to back it up with. But
so you say.
But everything you do, and what did "so you say" mean?
Well, you said you have no hard facts to back it up, but
Back it up.
you're coming up with hard facts.
No, they're not hard facts. It's all circumstantial evidence.
Okay.
But
yeah, hard facts is like a picture of you like blowing a guy or.
Okay.
Well, no, that too can be taken. Of course, that's hard fact. but the way you move your arms when you're talking.
I don't walk around like this and do this.
Well,
that would be more masculine if you switch your wrist
do.
like that.
No, I don't do this.
You kind of do when you talk.
No.
The hand on the hip thing.
I'm not doing that.
But you were.
And you will again.
And your voice, I mean, just saying. Guys,
I've
there's
got no
two
answers.
guys. There's two regular guys standing out there that don't know you from a hole in the wall.
Okay.
Does he seem gay? Gotta wait for the delay to catch up. Look,
Just
turn around.
Look at the blithering idiots sitting out there looking at us. One in a Phillies hat, one in a Yankees hat.
Yeah?
Okay.
Guys making the universal signal for blowjob, where you take the empty hand in a ring, do it, and put your tongue on your cheek. So it pops out.
Is this the gay judging panel over here?
Well,
the American Idol panel?
The guys kind of know. They're saying, yeah.
Okay.
All right, well.
They're saying you're a swish.
All right, Noah, thank you.
Anytime.
I will defend you. I have no idea.
I think we should switch shirts.
Oh, very funny. He should put the low self-esteem, and we'll give blowjob for friendship.
Oh, I don't have low self-esteem, so.
No?
You should.
Well, thank you, Jim. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
His outfit's like $1,200 today.
$1,200.
Nice jeans,
Mine is maybe $40.
Nice jeans.
No,
I got the same one. Oh, you totally nailed him.
Of course I did.
Oh.
All right, so Francine, on to the next story.
Yes.
Francine's in studio doing news for us today. Go ahead.
Oh, I gotta find it.
Where is it?
I found it.
All
Okay.
right.
Heidi Fleiss, do you have any advice for whoremonger Julie Moyer of Freeport, Long Island, who was arrested last week for cyber whoring underage girls through her illegal internet call girl service known as the Julies of New York? The New York Post reports that Moyer's neighbors were very, very shocked. One of her neighbors said that Moyer was a very nice lady who took in a lot of stray animals like dogs, birds, rabbits, turtles. But one thing is for sure, she sure took in a lot of stray pussy.
I get it.
Kind of a
You got
wordplay
it?
thing.
Should I go on?
Yeah. Well, if you have to.
Our hearts and prayers and thoughts go out to actors Ossie Davis and Johnny Carson.
Wait, who was it? I'm sorry, I didn't hear the actors' names.
Ossie Davis and Johnny Carson.
Who's Ossie Davis?
Oh my God.
He's an actor.
Aussie Osborne.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Did you like the cats because they're all fussy and petable?
Yeah.
Wow.
Aussie.
What movies was Ossie in?
Yeah.
The only one I know of is Do the Right Thing with Spike Lee. That's
Oh yeah, about the pizza parlor.
I think he played a guy on the stoop that was drunk all the time.
Yeah.
That's all I remember.
Ossie Davis.
That's all you know about Ossie Davis?
I think I also read that he was a civil rights leader or something.
Very good, very good.
That's all I know, though.
All
And
right.
he had a wife.
Yes. You're black and you don't know who Ossie Davis is?
She's not really black, though.
Oh, you got the white mother?
No.
White father?
She was raised like a white person, right? You were kind of raised, you weren't raised in the hood.
No.
No, you're raised in a pretty well-to-do area,
Yeah.
right? Where?
Potomac, Maryland.
Yeah. So kind of nice and stuff. And you didn't go, shucking and jiving with people and stuff. You
No, not really. I
That's
think stay at home, watch TV.
don't really have what is known as a black dialect. The whole, let me tell you, you could buy the beer.
We gotta go.
Yeah, boy.
We gotta go backwards for a second. DJ New Style, go ahead.
Hey, Opie, how you doing?
Good.
How you doing there, Puddin' Chest?
Hi, DJ New Style. Hope you're well this morning. I'm feeling pretty good, thanks.
Oh, indeed I am. I got an email from one of my friends a couple days ago, and he basically said something cryptic. He's like, "You want to go out Saturday with me and Noah?" And I looked into it. I asked him, and he said that he searched for Noah's email address, just basically to goof on him, and sent him an email asking, "Hey, what's there to do in New York?" or something like that. A couple of days later, my friend told me that he got a response from Noah with his personal cell phone number or phone number saying, "Hey, if you want, I'm going out Saturday. You can go out with me. Going to the Village, East Village, pretty much the same, like the gay part of town."
Uh-huh.
And then for what it's worth, just figured I'd add that.
Hold on, dude, I got to defend Noah. I don't know if that's really him. I've actually had email addresses hacked into. You can't. That's not really proof of anything.
All right, well, I figured I'd just throw that out there so you can car crash me and I'll punch out.
All right, thank you, bro. Let's go to Brandon in Atlantic City. Brandon.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
How can you say that this chick wasn't raised black? Have you heard her trying to read?
Oh, wow. That is,
all right,
that
well.
is not nice.
Well, if we're talking about stereotypes, there's one right there. All right, Francine, next story? Or are we still talking about the whores? I don't know.
No, we've moved on from the whores.
We did, okay.
What's the problem?
What's the matter, sweetie?
The phone call was made to go to 3. That phone call was made up.
Oh, you've never answered anyone's email
I never,
and gone out?
never.
Well, Jimmy already...
First of all, my email's not listed because it's a school email, so nobody would have been able to get it.
I stuck up for you, man. I actually have had people respond to me to things I never wrote them, because there's a way to like send stuff from people's email address. So you know, it's either someone's goofing or they hacked into your account.
Hey, did you ever see that girl again that you were talking about the other day? Remember the one you hooked up with? Went back to her place?
No, I have not.
You haven't seen her again?
What was her name?
Yeah, what was her name?
Well, the one that I didn't remember, or the one...
Oh, the one you didn't remember.
What was the girlfriend's name?
Girlfriend's name? Are we talking about Julia?
All right, Julia. But no, there's the girl, and you met her. Where was that again?
Where did I meet her at?
Yeah, where'd you meet her?
Central Bar.
Oh, you really?
Yeah, that's I forget where that is. It's like 9th Street in the Village.
Where'd she live, though?
Yeah.
No idea.
No, you went to her place.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? But
yeah.
Yeah, where?
What? It was like 30th Street between like 8th and 9th.
Are you helping him?
No. I didn't remember what you're talking about.
This is the best riddle ever, man.
No matter what.
He just looks all like, oh, I gotta remember what I said.
Nobody emailed me, and on Saturday night I didn't even go out. So
no,
we know we're not.
We defended you, Noah. Don't worry about it.
No one believes it.
Yeah, no one believes any of it. Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Where was the first time? I'm sorry, you had sex the first time where?
Sex the first time where? At a friend's party in high school.
Right, it was a party.
On the couch?
Yes.
In front of people?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Why do I have to go through this memory test?
No, just not test. I forgot, I'm sorry.
Right, okay.
I have a bad memory.
That's great.
Just when we thought
I forgot. No, I remember. It was 30th.
Well, that's the best part of the thing. It's like, just when you think you got him, he comes up with the answer. At the last possible second.
Pissed me off every time.
All right, Francine,
great.
how many more stupid stories do you have?
I have 2.
What's the matter?
What's
You
wrong?
seem a little down.
You said they're stupid.
Well, they are kind of stupid.
I thought they were great.
Well,
they can be great and stupid.
You're doing like news, and the big stories today are not,
They're not
cockfighting. It's like it's like the Grammys.
She's doing news that she could put double entendre in and spin it.
Or the gates in Central Park. That's a
the
big story
gates.
today.
No, that was boring. Well, I didn't watch the Grammys because I don't really listen to music, so I just listen to you guys all day. So I don't really tune into a lot of music.
You know what I think we really need, though, if you want to be our news woman, for you to cackle and laugh at everything we say when we complain about the company we work for.
Yeah, because you're black.
Yeah. If we got a black chick doing the news, that'd be
great.
original, something no one's ever done.
Really?
Yeah, then we could get really racist because you're in the room.
Yeah.
It makes it okay. Yeah.
Makes it okay, sure. Mm-hmm.
All right, why don't you do the next story?
Joining Jason Giambi and the Juiced Up...
Wait a minute.
Hold on. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I was listening to somebody in the headphones. Can you start over, please? That's my fault.
No ticker. I really want to hear what she's saying here. What?
Joining Jason Giambi in the Juiced Up Steroid Tale...
Wait, what's his last name?
Giambi?
She got it. She has
okay, I'm sorry.
I heard...
That's it.
Yeah, I heard that.
Giambi.
Okay.
What?
Giambi.
Yes.
Giambi.
Jason Giambi.
Well, it's more
Yeah.
Gamby, but...
Okay.
Yeah. You know who was a great mobster? John Gotti. Wasn't he great? I miss him as a gangster. So much personality.
Proving once again,
of a personality.
Proving once again, we really don't need to be smart on the show anymore. She listens to us all day. Lady Di listens to us all day.
No.
We just need to dumb down the show more, and we'll be right back on top, man.
All right, Francine. So Jason...
Yeah, let's get to the Jason story. Jason...
You saw Paul Giamatti in...
Sideways?
Yeah.
Sure.
He was pretty good.
He was brilliant in that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Francine. Start over with that story. We interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Joining Jason Giambi in the Juiced Up Steroid Tales of Major League Baseball is Barry Bonds, ratted out by his bitch mistress Kimberly the Rat Bell. Bonds, a 7-time league MVP, will soon join the Hall of Shame for ingesting an undetectable mix of performance drugs dubbed the Cream and the Clear. That gold-digging heifer Kimberly, who is seeking what the New York Post calls palimony from Bonds, appeared on Geraldo Rivera to tell all that Barry didn't do.
Geraldo.
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 Okay,
Yeah.
that he didn't juice it up while promoting her book. He fucked me, he chugged me, and he wouldn't leave his sperm inside me. So now I gotta write a stupid book to support myself because I can't get any child support.
Is that a quote?
That's a book. That's what the book is called.
Oh.
See, she made up the name.
I got you.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's kind of cute.
You. Good, continue.
Do you have to?
Sorry.
I feel unshaven. Anybody have a Gillette razor? Man.
What high school did you graduate from?
Yeah.
Make your high school proud.
I forgot.
You forgot your high school?
Winston Churchill.
Yeah.
You forgot your high school?
It was a long time ago.
Oh my God.
Winston Churchill High School?
When you would leave the house, would like members of the community like get together to find you?
Give you a bag of breadcrumbs so you know how to get back home.
She's the only 25-year-old who could be lured into a stranger's car with a puppy.
Wow, you're pretty dumb, man.
I don't think she's dumb. I think she has an interesting take on things.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Gimme.
You're just trying to get laid.
No, I'm not.
Knowing she won't remember you.
She'll have no idea.
This is our finished hour.
All right, why don't we do the final story from Francine today?
It's a puzzle. Why things are like this.
Your reading skills aren't very good.
They're atrocious.
They're really bad. What happened?
You might be a good writer, but I don't know if you can read.
I think she reads okay, but on the air it's a little hard to read.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
All right. Reading aloud, you have a problem with?
I read lots of books.
You do?
Yeah, what was the last book you read? What Dr. Seuss book did you get through?
Is it weird reading something that doesn't rhyme?
The clock. The big clock.
What was the last book you read?
I believe it was a Grisham, and I forgot which story it was. It was...
Do you realize, like, you can't really brag about reading a lot of books if you don't really remember, like, the books you read?
Okay, wait. It wasn't him. It was,
Yeah. Come on.
The Arraignment by Steve Martini.
Martini Steve? Wrote a book?
No, it wasn't Martini Steve. It was Steve Martini.
What?
He writes... I like lawyer stories.
Was it James and the Giant Peach? Is that your last book? No?
No.
Hold on, someone wants to say hi to you. Let's go to Henry. Henry!
Hello.
Ah!
Hello, guys. How are you?
Good.
Jimmy, I missed you this weekend. I'm sorry I couldn't get tickets. I'm sorry.
Oh, Henry, you should have just come. I would have had you comped in.
I didn't know that. Okay, well, next time you're here, then I come over. Listen, Francine, the only thing you really need to be saying is, hey, baby, you're looking for a date, and then say, that'll be $15. That's the only thing you're allowed to say. Okay? Because you already sound like you have a dick in your mouth. What's wrong with your mouth?
I have the retainer on, that's what.
She does.
What?
She's wearing a retainer.
Because my retainer broke, so I had to get a new one. I have to wear it for a month.
Yeah, you sound terrible. You're fucking terrible. Anyway, guys, I'll see you Thursday for news tryouts. I'll blow this bitch away. Bye.
Oh. We're going to see what you look like?
Oh.
Is he really coming in?
Coming down.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right.
He's a jerk.
Henri will be on the show Thursday to do news for us. Yeah, he is a jerk.
You're wearing a retainer.
I have to, though, else my teeth will move.
Where are they going to go? They're moving on up.
No, but they will, though.
Yeah?
Well, over time, sure.
Yeah.
So how long you got to wear those?
Till March 7th.
Yeah.
Do you know when that is?
In March.
Well, at least you don't have to wear it till Goon or Galai.
All right, can we get the final story?
I don't know. I'm digging her.
Okay.
She's working well for this.
Sure.
Last
As
story.
paint.
As if you're not ass raped enough by megaphone companies, Singular Sprint.
Megaphone companies?
Megaphone companies.
Oh, I think we got an example of a megaphone company.
Please buy our megaphone. We are the #1 megaphone company in the country. Buy our megaphone.
Because we're white.
Because we're white people. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. You sing through a megaphone and smoke lucky cigarettes. With a megaphone, you can smoke and talk at the same time. Now let's listen to the Negress read.
Anthony, that was racist.
That was.
That certainly was. But
it wasn't me. It was
Yeah.
that stupid megaphone character.
Yeah,
guy.
Ant did it in a character.
It was a
Megaphone.
statement about the times and the way they used to be so bad.
See,
and
before
awful.
they used to just use megaphones. They didn't have like microphones and stuff. They just used megaphones. It was back when the country was, racist and hateful and. Just
Speaking of which, I wish I
place.
had a high-powered hose right now.
Oh, B.
You got to clean off the strawberry you got all over the console when you threw it at Noah's shoe. I understand.
His $500 boot.
That was classic. Nice fat thud as it hit his boot.
Oh, and it just splattered all of... He looked so puzzled and troubled.
Why would anybody waste a strawberry, and why would anybody strike my shoe?
My shoe, it's my $500 Gucci.
And you guys just encourage it because you knew exactly what was going on. You're like, no, make sure
Put
you
it
get
up there. Put it up on the console. Flock.
All right, Francine, your last story
Now
about...
get your fucking shine box.
The last story about megaphone companies.
Yeah.
No.
As if you're not...
You can start over. I'm sorry. Start over, please.
As if you're not ass-raped enough by megaphone companies, Singular, Sprint, and Verizon will soon be coming out with a cell phone for your pet. This digital device, invented by geezer Cameron Robb, will go for a whopping $200 and will feature a caller with 5 ringtones that your pet's phone will be able to recognize. Hello, genius. Animals do not speak English. Will it feature free pooch-to-pooch minutes? What a bunch of blood-sucking douchebags.
What, rabbis?
And that concludes the news.
And that's it. Okay, thank you, Robin. We will be back on Monday. Yeah.
That was interesting, to say the least.
Did you take your SATs?
Yeah.
How'd you do?
I think it was like 1,100.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yes. And you wonder why the chinks are taking over the world.
Your math must have been very good.
Actually, I'm better at English than math.
Wow.
All right, well,
Okay.
Francine...
How many things am I holding up?
That would be... Answer?
2.
Very good. She is good at math.
She had to think about it. Oh. 2. All right, Francine, thank you. You've really slowed down the program to the point I want to take a nap.
Last thing, guys, I did watch Sesame Street till I was 12. I was listening to the show.
Really?
So I was,
You watched till you were 12.
Mm-hmm.
And how old are you now?
25.
You're 25 now already?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You remember when you were a little tater.
Yeah, I was listening and like this thing came on. I was like, people who listen to this show watch Sesame Street till they were 12, and I was like, that's me.
Yes, it is.
Oh, man.
Today's show is sponsored by the letter D. Dumbbell.
Note to self, think less when preparing for this radio show.
Right.
Today we're going to talk about apples.
We're going to just talk about stupid stuff from now on. Thank you, Francine.
Thank you, guys.
As we go to break, Anthony, in honor of Valentine's Day, another ditty from Stephen Lynch.
You too.
I kiss you on the cheek. Good night, my love, I say. You turn to me and smile. A baby's on the way. And then you drift asleep to dream of life anew. And I lie wondering just what I should do. I could kick you in the stomach and catch you unawares. I could swear to God you accidentally fell that flight of stairs. When I tell you that I love you, I will look you in the eye as I slowly slide the hanger up your thigh. I guess I'm not the fathering type of guy.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Your home for good, clean, wholesome family entertainment. Wow.
That is such a long way to go just to say.
It's the Opie and Anthony. Unleash the power of XM Performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT-12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, added to your family plan, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
4 additional radios, 1 plan. The XM Family Plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios to your account for only $6.99 a month per radio. If you already have more than 1 radio, convert to the Family Plan today and start saving. Go to familyplan.xmradio.com or call XM Listener Care at 1-800-XM-RADIO to learn more.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm John Lewis. Smuggler's Notch, Vermont, the #1 family resort in North America where family fun is always guaranteed. Visit smugs.com. The huge storm late last week dumped about 2 or 3 feet of new snow across the Northeast. Snow Country's Andy Davis took advantage at JP.
It was in the car and up to JP just to meet up with some friends to have a good time. It was all good. Soft, deep, packed powder from the Green Mountain Flyer all the way over to the Jet Triple, and even on the high-traffic spots, I could have sworn there would have been a little bit of scrape. Nothing but smooth, packed powder. With a remarkable day at Jay Peak, this is Andy.
Thanks, Andy. All the mountains across the Northeast, like Okemo and Killington, Bretton Woods, and New Hampshire, also got dumped on big time this past weekend. In the Poconos, Camelback all the way open, as is Massanutten in Virginia. Out west, it got snow this past weekend, too. Vail and Park City with 3 or 4 new inches. Deer Valley's got all 6 bowls open, and at Squaw Valley, they're looking for love in all the wrong places. Where's the love scavenger hunt today for Valentine's Day? I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Ski.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Should've known better than to let you go alone. Times like these can make it on my own. Wasted days and sleepless nights, and I can't wait to see you again. I finally spend my time waiting on the call. How can I tell you, babe, my back's against the wall.
Coverdale rocks! Is This Love, right?
Yes.
In honor of Valentine's Day.
Should have played Spin It Out.
Right here, I think. All right, we're running out of show. Let's go to the phone and talk to this pig. Hey, what's up?
Hello?
Oh, hello. Hi.
I knew you were talking.
Hey, how are ya?
Hey, happy Valentine's Day,
Hi,
guys.
Yesterday, hi, Opie. Happy Valentine's Day.
From one dummy to a couple of dummies.
How you doing?
Wait, hey, hold on.
Hey, how you guys? How you doing, guys?
Happy Valentine's Day to...
Yeah.
Hey, they were so quiet last night.
Yeah. Everybody! Babble over it. Listen to them babble. They're still babbling.
asking you. I'm asking them.
All right.
I already know what you think.
All right, what's going on?
How are you, Di?
I'm nothing. I just
Marion, how you doing?
Valentine's Day. I called to say Happy Valentine's
Marion,
Day.
how are you?
Over there.
So, Lady Di, you get a job yet?
Marion, how are you?
I'm going for a job. I just wanted to wish Happy Valentine's Day. Wait. I'm going for a job.
Marion,
today.
where are you working now?
Huh?
Where's Marion working?
I work.
You
but
still home, Lady Di?
I'm off today.
Did Marion, you watch the Grammys last night? What did you think?
Yeah, I did.
Right,
I
Di?
watched the whole show. I watched them too. We both did. I thought they were real good.
Di, who did you think should have won for best song?
For best song, well,
Marion, how about you?
Pretty good. U2 was nominated for one of those songs.
Marion?
You got an award.
Who's your favorite artist, Marion?
U2.
Di, who should have won?
Bon Jovi's the other one. U2, Bon Jovi, REO Speedwagon, a whole bunch of
Marion.
Bon Jovi wasn't even nominated for anything.
Marion.
Yeah?
How are you spending your Valentine's Day?
You
too, Di.
I'm home. I'm doing things today at home.
Lady Di?
And I'm going out for a walk later
Di?
on. And I've been out all week.
Hopefully Lady Di will celebrate Valentine's
I might
Day
go
with her
out.
head in the oven.
Hey, Di, what are you doing for Valentine's Day? You throwing some chocolate hearts over at the train station?
I had a nice birthday for the weekend, so I'm not doing much tonight because I got to go back to work tomorrow.
There, are you going to place a heart-shaped box of candy on the rail? The third rail, hopefully?
How ironic. No. That's what she does with chocolate. Choo, choo.
I'm going out job hunting today for Valentine's Day. That's my Valentine's Day right there. I got my picture ready this morning.
Eat, went the fat pig.
What? Diane's lost weight.
Oh, please. She looks at a buffet and goes, I think I can. I think I can.
I can. And I
Fat
can.
pig that
So what
could.
are you guys doing for Valentine's Day? Hey, Anthony, you taking your girl out to eat tonight?
I don't know. I don't have any plans. I
Well,
think I might
no,
just
what plans?
I might just stay home. And if I did have plans or was making plans, I certainly wouldn't tell you.
Oh, you said you're going out.
Oh,
Everybody goes
now,
out
there.
on Valentine's Day, except I'm going out looking for a job.
Well, you have no one to celebrate Valentine's Day with.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I'm going out looking for a job.
Really, tonight?
Valentine's Day's too mushy
Yeah,
these
tonight. At night, she goes out looking for jobs.
How about you start looking now?
I go out at night looking for jobs.
Everyone's working now. They start at 9, so why
Yeah.
don't you hit the pavement now?
I start at 7 when I work. I'm going to hit the pavement early this afternoon.
Shut up, would you?
And then, Andre.
Hopefully out a window.
Oh, here he is again. Hi, Henry. How you doing, buddy? Happy Valentine's
Oh, hold on,
Day.
hold on,
Valentine's
hold
Day,
on.
Henry.
Hold on. Go ahead, Andre.
Now you guys can hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, are they two stupid jerk-offs there?
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey,
Diane, are you there?
And we're not jerk-offs either.
Yeah, you are jerk-offs. Fucking stupid. Are you
You're
going to go
good,
visit
okay,
the grave
hey,
of your ex-husband today for Valentine's Day? The guy who gave you the best Valentine's Day gift ever and jump in front of a train? You going to go visit him? That guy gave himself the best gift to jump in front of a train, which was better than life with you, you pathetic pig.
You got something stuck in your
And he
mouth.
said, you know what? He should have brought your son with him, too. That way they both could get away from you forever. Eternal sleep is better than life with you, you pig. See you Thursday, guys.
You sound too stupid to be Frenchie. Learn how to talk.
Wow.
Freddie has great comeback. Don't forget. Hey, Norton.
That
how
is
was your
harsh.
show,
Oh, wow.
Friday night.
What's that?
How was your show in Eatontown?
It was good.
You guys do realize we're trying to do a radio show. Why are you asking stupid
Well,
questions?
I'm trying to ask Jim Norton how his show was on Friday
But
and
no one
Saturday.
cares.
Well, I wouldn't
I
phrase
do.
it that way, Ope.
Well, you already said you did a great job.
I was in Atlantic City for 2 nights.
Oh, yeah. How did your birthday celebration go with your husband in Atlantic City?
Very good.
Yeah?
Win anything?
No.
What hotel did you stay at?
Bally's.
All right.
Did you get laid?
Come on, just tell us.
Yes, I did.
Lady Di stays at Belly's.
Not supposed to kiss and tell. Well, hey, it was my birthday.
Hey, let's get into this a little bit with Marion. You got laid, huh?
Yeah.
That's all you guys need to know. It's all you need to
Little
know.
sex at Bally's.
It
Nice.
happened the day after.
Did you
too, 'cause I was
Did you
too
give up the
drunk.
poop shoot for your
I got
41st?
drunk for my
41st?
birthday.
What?
I got drunk.
Did you give up the poop shoot?
I got drunk. No, I don't do that.
I bet they didn't even have sex. She just fell asleep and he fucked her mouth while she was snoring.
I'll admit it. I got drunk on Friday night. I don't care.
And you gave up the poop shoot, didn't
It was
you?
your birthday, yeah.
Gave up that balloon knot, huh?
No, I don't.
What
do
is
it that
Lady
way.
Di saying no for? What do you know?
Di, where do you stay? At the Train-A-Canna?
We don't do that. I don't do that. We just don't do that. That's it.
What were?
But do you guys do that?
What?
The balloon knot? Do you give it to your girls, the balloon knot?
Yeah, I wouldn't with you, but with a girl I was attracted to, yes.
Yeah, if she's
I don't want you to do that to me either.
You wouldn't be able to take what I have.
Interested.
Tear down your awful slacks.
If she's a
Sorry,
special
Jim,
lady,
not
sure.
interested.
A special lady? You're that special lady.
Oh, hey, Marion, stop that.
Oh, come on.
Wait, what did Marion say? Marion, what did you say?
You guys are probably small down there anyway.
Oh, come on.
Come on. Lady Di knows it, right? Press the button, pull the chain, out comes the chocolate choo-choo train and hits your husband.
Come on. Hey, they know I'm only kidding with them.
All right, good.
Diane, come on.
Hey, Di.
I'm only saying.
Shut up. Hey, Di.
Like that.
Why not? Get a grip.
What?
How about you? Do you take it in the balloon knot?
No.
Have you ever?
No.
Has anyone ever attempted to just separate those two plantains that you call ass cheeks?
No comment.
No comment.
Awful.
I don't have a comment on that.
Shut up, would you?
What?
All right, get.
Who's that? Who's that with you, Lady Di?
No one's here with
No,
me.
they're listening to the show. I think that was on Ray.
I'm on the other line.
Is that your roommate running through the house with a conductor's hat?
No. No, he's away for a couple days.
All right, thanks, ladies.
So we wanted to call you to wish you happy Valentine's Day.
Right.
Yeah, whatever.
And we
Thanks.
hope to see you guys soon.
Why don't you come in then and do the news?
Whenever we can do that. Whenever we get in the city, we'll stop up there.
Yeah, you guys could do like a tag team news, you know? You know how they have two anchors?
It pays a lot of money if you get hired, stupid asses.
Yeah.
Freedom from annoying fat whore. Next stop. Next stop. Freedom from annoying fat whore. Next stop.
Well, he actually was
taking doing the news once
he was,
in a while.
The train line he was on was the DIE.
What? The what?
All aboard. All aboard for eternal freedom from this fat mess.
Hey, hold on. Stop that.
Hey, guys, have a nice Valentine's Day.
All right.
I'll see you guys soon.
Stop.
Hey, Todd the Trucker, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony program?
Yeah, I learned that listening to the news from Francine's kind of similar to listening to How's Your News, but I'm going to help her out. A friend of mine is holding a reading and speech seminar in Houston, Texas, the Improv, on February 24th, 25th, and 26th. Now, what Francine needs to do, because these classes fill up really fast, is she needs to call 713-333-8800 or log on to the Reading and Speech Seminar website at www.eatabullet.com.
This bit is getting so old.
No, it's not.
It's getting so old. Let's go to Sean in Jersey.
Hey, I learned that eternal sleep is better than life with Lady Di. Back to you, Rusty.
Yeah, that was the line of the day, and it came late in the show today. Rob, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
How you doing, sweet tits?
Hi, Rob.
Yeah, I learned that all of Big Kev's friends are comic book reading pedophiles.
Nice. that was a good line. Mark from Jersey. So far, so good. No car crashes yet, Ant. No. Go ahead, Mark.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I learned that Lady Di will be throwing hearts on the railroad station today for Valentine's Day.
There you go. Learned that very recently as well. Pinchy. Pinchy's good for one.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
How are you?
Good.
Hi. Hey, happy Valentine's Day, Sugar Pie.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, I learned from Jimmy today that John Moyer won a Grammy last night.
Yeah, I know. What was that about? Tommy.
Hey, man.
Hey.
I learned that display in Central Park.
Wait, Tommy. Start over, please. What did you learn on the Opie and Anthony program?
Gotta take it slow.
Let's go.
Slow down.
Today on the Opie and Anthony.
That's it. I'm out of here. Spring training begins in just 16 days. XM Satellite Radio is counting down to the opening of the 2005 baseball season with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time, like this one. On August 7, 1999, Paul Olden describes the action as Wade Boggs reaches a milestone in dramatic fashion. And there's a drive. Deep right field. And it's gone! The hit that makes history is a two-run home run. 3,000 base hits for Wade Boggs. And he hits a home run to do it. I'm Bob Edwards, inviting you to catch every inning and every team from spring training to the World Series. Hear your hometown team wherever you are on XM Satellite Radio, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
Keeping up with everything that's happening on XM
We're picking up a massive signal.
can be as easy as opening your email.
The XM
Signal. The XM Signal. XM's free email subscriber newsletter, delivering XM programming highlights, special offers, and new product announcements right to your inbox every week. Visit xmsignal.xmradio.com to sign up.
The XM Signal.
The XM Signal.
Opie and Anthony on High Voltage XM 202.
XM News, talk, and information.
It's everything, all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.